are watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships, Zealand! Okay, we need to talk about AFCON. We got to talk about it. We have to talk about AFCON. Somebody. We got to talk about it. It's going nuts. Everything is falling apart, and I love it. It's nuts. Crazy. It makes no sense. And I'm really enjoying it.
I'm really enjoying my new fridge magnet. So far I've gotten 17 fridges.
That's an A- for me. I like that one. I liked that one. So if you don't know what happened in AFCON today, I'm going to fill you in, of course. That's our main purpose. Then we're playing Football Manager. We got the Dorfers. We're kicking it off after our winter break. Nebula, thank you so much for the Prime. Phillips, thanks for the Prime. Rob Middleton, thank you for the Prime. $15 of Bezos money, and welcome to the Hammers. Laylac Devil, thank you so much for the 10 months on the tier 1. Neon Bang, thank you for the 2. Worder, thank you so much for the 3 months. Congrats on cooking your bacon and Holly Boats. Thank you so much for that. The dad joke. So, in AFCON today, I've been tracking it. One, we just got, look at this guy. Oh, yeah. TOS. Look at that guy. Getting after it for Mauritania. Oh, I mean, come on. How can you not root for Mauritania if you've got a guy like that in the stands? That is, look at that. Oh, there's team spirit, nationalism, then there's that. But this is not why I'm all fired up about AFCON today. One match has happened. Mali and Tunisia. Mali and Tunisia happened today. And if I tell you this, you're not going to believe it. So you're going to have to Google it for yourself. Because DMCA stuff, I can't show you it. At 85 minutes. At 85 minutes of this game.
6 months hype.
The ref blew the whistle and ended the game. At which point, everybody kind of got together and was like, hey, man, the game's not over. The Tunisian coaches are sitting there like... And then he just restarts the game. And you're like, okay, that was weird. Maybe during the water break or something, he didn't stop his watch. I saw somebody say that, right? So, he just blew the game dead at 85 minutes, and then everybody looked around for a second, and then the game restarted. We're like, okay, we're good. And then we get to, 89:30, so 90th minute, right? And there has been a water break in the second half, so there is at least 3 minutes of stoppage time here. There's a ton of stoppage time. 89 minutes and 35 seconds, dude blows the whistle again. And this time, the game actually ends. He just ends the game at 89:40 or whatever it was. So he thought he was ending the game at 85 minutes. And then he ended the game before we even got to the stoppage time. And that was it. And the Tunisian coach is just running around like this the whole time because Mali's up 1-0. But then how are you going to say it was rigged? Because Mali got a freaking red card in the game. I think the ref was just bad.
It's baby time.
I mean, what is that? Right? Like, I have no idea. I had no idea what's going on. He had a hot date. He was tired. He was worn out. Long day at the office before that or something. So then, that's not even the end of the story, which is a hilarious thing. The Mali coach, and this is a big deal. Mali has never been to the World Cup, but they are a talented team. And so this is like they're trying to build their national team program forward, right? Big deal. They beat Tunisia despite the red card. Awesome. And then the Mali coach is holding a press conference. The Mali coach is holding a press conference, and like CAF officials, CAF officials, like the people running the AFCON.
Can we go and apply to referee at AFCON? I can only run for 35 minutes, but I guess that does not matter to them.
Fair enough, Natty Dread. Thank you so much for the 11 months as part of the Hammers. I'm looking forward to your golden bacon soon enough. Ollie!
Sup Zed, sup chat. Sup YouTube. What do William the Conqueror and Kermit the Frog have in common? They both have the same middle name.
Anyways, the officials come into the press conference and they like tap the coach on the shoulder and they're like, "Hey, we're going back out to play the last couple of minutes." And then he loses it. He's furious because he thought they already won. The game is over. Now, it wasn't over, right? They just didn't play any stoppage time. But he thought they already won. And so now they're trying to get both the teams to go back on the field to play like the 4 minutes of stoppage time that should have been played. And then at some point, they were just like, nah. I've seen conflicting reports. I've seen people say that Tunisia was like, no, screw you, we're not going back out there. And Mali going, no, screw you, we're not going back out there. So the final score was 1-0. Gambia just scored, by the way, against Mauritania, which, you know, sad time for our boy here, but a big time for the Gambian fans. You know, on top of all of that, armed fighters have stormed it. This was a wild headline. I'm gonna see if I can find it. It was Sport Bible. So we know it's being held in Cameroon. Cameroon, like a lot of West African countries, the farther away from the coast you get, generally it's not as good, right? So armed fighters have stormed a town close to where Mali and Gambia are training. So what a tournament. What a tournament. That was today. So Mali went out onto the pitch to try and finish the game, and Tunisia didn't. Got it. So Mali actually went out there to finish the game, and Tunisia just said, screw you, we're not going out there.
My neighbor keeps posting that his dog can bring a ball back from half a mile. Seems a bit far-fetched to me.
Excuse me. And that's the whole story of AFCON, like right now.
Hey again, Zealand finally starting FM22 as I've been married to my FM21 save. Long journey. Moved all my face packs, views etc. Going to follow your fun save advice and go with Newcastle for a few seasons. Can I get your DB file please to set up easy?
I think it's on the Steam store. Thank you for the $5, Fierce Pearson. Clav, I do appreciate the 11 months. I think we've heard that one before. It is a good dad joke, though, and you got your ratings. Hag, thank you so much for the 4. I totally think that's in, like I put that in my store or whatever. I don't know how to look, though. Like on Football Manager. I put it up. I think it's called Chungus. The workshop, my files that I've posted. Yeah, the Floridsdorfer setup is there. I didn't name it Chungus this year, which, like,
Has
what is
COVID
this?
forced
Go
you
away.
to wear a mask and glasses at the same time?
Go away.
If so, you may be entitled to condensation.
How is nothing I press making this go away? Okay. Sorry, I'm at war with my computer. I'll get back to you in a second. My life 40% of the time. Has COVID forced you to wear a mask and glasses at the same time, so you may be in condensation? You know, honestly, my face looks really good in sunglasses, like those big aviator sunglasses, because I have a huge face. And I can't wear those with a mask. And that's one of the, you know, personal struggle of the pandemic there for me. A very small thing, but something I've noticed. Stormtrooper aiming, so B+ to you. As for Ollie, the middle name thing, that was an A-. That was an A-. I know Mombot was really on board with that and loved it. That was an A-.
Robin Walpillier.
Long live, Smith. Long live. Thank you for the 16. Brad, thanks for the tier 1 and welcome to the Hammers. It's because Boko Haram's near there. Honestly, I don't know that much about Cameroon. I just know, like with Nigeria, the farther away you get from the coast. And I know Nigeria and Cameroon are particularly close. But multiple countries I am more aware of that I've had to research, mainly for my journalism degree. We did international stories for a couple of weeks. Is the farther you get in from the coast, the wilder things get. So I'm assuming Cameroon's kind of the same way. And the training grounds for Gambia and Mali, that like disrupted by armed insurgents or something. AFCON is just a unique breed, man. Unique breed. Oh. Are you following the hand egg? Absolutely. Going to be a big weekend for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, man. Look, I love AFCON. In Mohamed Kamara, somebody asked me about him in the chat. The goalkeeper for Sierra Leone. Great. Great. I love that stuff. You know, goalkeepers kind of annoy me sometimes at the top level. Okay? Everybody does stuff the same way now, right? There's like the accepted way to do it. Kids are told they have huge potential because they can execute technically on certain things, right? And it's all about like, well, if the ball's at a certain height, you got to program your brain to use your hand. Dude, the goalkeeper for Sierra Leone, from the time he was a little kid, they were just rolling the ball out and they're like, just keep the ball out of the net. I don't care how. Just keep the ball out of the net. Do whatever the heck you need to do. Nobody's going to teach you the technique, right? You're not in the youth academy or Real Madrid from the time you're 8 years old with somebody being like, well, you want your palm to be this way, so the parry's going to go that. Just keep the ball out of the net. And my goodness, the creativity of some of the saves that kid made. He's never played outside of Sierra Leone. And if I know anything about coaches, they'll be too afraid of his different style, right, to offer him. And I understand why, right? You don't know what to expect. If you get somebody that's been schooled classically and technically in how to be a goalkeeper, you know more of what to expect. But goodness, that guy has a natural ability to keep the ball out of a net. Yeah. It's all, I mean, it's the same with a lot of sports, right? You've got someone like Zlatan, who very clearly doesn't give a flop what anybody's going to tell him to do. He learned how to play the sport on the street. He learned how to play the sport concrete, 5-on-5. Embarrass the guy in front of you. That's how he learned how to play the sport. And there just aren't a ton of top-level players that are able to execute like that without the kind of classical technical schooling that you have of, like, you know, Mbappe. Very classically taught and how to play the game. You're way too sus, man. I say that every morning. I look in the mirror and I'm like, man, you're a little too sus. Probably time to bring the beard back. We're talking about Mohamed Kamara, the goalkeeper for Sierra Leone. And And he just look, you can clearly see in the way that he plays that it's one of those things where it's like, just stop the ball. Nobody cares about the nobody. There aren't world-class goalkeeping coaches in Sierra Leone. My son is a man
trapped inside a woman's body. He'll be born in July. That's exactly how we train goalkeepers in Poland. No one ever told me or my colleague who plays in Bundesliga as a goalkeeper how to parry the ball. Either you learn it the hard way or no way.
You just learn the best things to do to keep the ball out of the net. And I feel like that's what Mohamed Kamara did. Exotics, thank you so much for the 21 months. Keener, thank you for the tier 1. Brad, thank you again for the tier 1. And Ryan Star, that was good. My son is a man trapped in a woman's body. He'll be born in July. That's a good dad joke. You should get it. I'll be honest with you. If you're sitting there like, I don't know if I get it, you should get it. It was a good dad joke.
My Tinder bio says that I have a corner office with views of the whole city. I drive a $500,000 vehicle and I get paid to travel. My dates are always upset to learn that I'm a bus driver.
Caffeine. I thought it was you that put that in there the last time, was it not? Because we had heard it before. And then to the lad who keeps asking about what I think about Nigeria, I think they're the best overall team in Africa. I cannot find him on Transfermarkt. I found him. How did I find him? All right, I should probably close that. There he is. Mohamed Kamara is this player. He's got a gigantic Wikipedia. Plays for the East End Lions in Sierra Leone.
Did you hear about the bacon cheeseburger who couldn't stop telling jokes? It was on a roll.
Oh, Xander. Oh. Xander. Honestly, that's a real dad joke. That's not some fake frou-frou-y dad joke. That is a real dad joke in the wild.
2 points
right
behind
there.
Man City for the
That's
title
real.
and won the FA Cup and Conference League in my first year with Spurs. Woo.
Hey, nice work. Attaboy, Gontier, thank you so much for the 7. Xander, thanks for the year. That's rough. C+. Olympian, thank you for the 6 months. How you doing? Joshu, thank you for the 6 months as well. Klitsch, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. I just love that. I loved that. The goalkeeping from Mohamed Kamara. I love that. And what a huge result for Sierra Leone. I mean, they've just played the African champions to a draw. Their group is tough, though. They got to play Ivory Coast next. So I was looking at like, well, could Sierra Leone be the surprise round of 16 team? I don't think so. But still fun. Made it to your stream finally. Gabrielle, welcome. Glad you could be here. Einar, thanks for converting to a tier 1. Be part in the long-term Hammers plan. Kamara was basically Tim Howard against Belgium. I would agree with that. Tim Howard has some elements of that. He's just a shot stopper. Would you bet on it? No. I mean, I don't think Sierra Leone's going to make it out of the group stage, but they'd have to win their one match against another team that's not great. I can't remember who that
is fear itself.
What'll she say to me? The only thing flat earthers fear is fear itself. That's really good. Is sphere itself. Oh boy. Did you see SLC's tweet this morning inspired by you? SLC. Second yellow card. Sorry, takes my brain a second. Also, look at the other fan picks. Just cool. Loving those dudes. Second yellow card. Tweet this morning inspired by me. Isn't tweeted and sweet left foot. Where's the Allen's second yellow card? I can't read. You thought I could read? Ha! Joke's on you. Now interrupt the press conference until restarting the match, playing the final 3 minutes. Yeah. This is why I'm a huge advocate of watching. Did Ortiz and Jamal Blackman both just get food poisoning? Can I fire my cook? Is that possible? Come on. It's not going to affect us. We should be able to be... Yeah, we'll be fed. The 18th will be fed. Absolutely. We'll be fine. Wrong one. What's the wrong one? Okay. Are you sure it's not second Lelo card? Okay. It's a player.
Hey Zed, no dad joke this time. Just got promoted from Conference North with FC United and in FA Trophy final. Wish me luck.
The number 4.
Peter Schmeichel without a doubt one of, if not the best goalkeepers on the early to late 90s.
Okay.
I like to think the guy who invented the umbrella was going to call it Brella, but he hesitated.
I get it now. I mean, I do get it. I'm just kind of like, okay. I mean, well, it wasn't even like, you know, if his number was 72, then we're really, but 4, you're like, okay. King. It's an A- for me. I love that one. But you know, the one that gets an A is the only thing flat earthers have to fear is fear itself. We're going up. We're going up for that one. That one was an A. That was an A for me. That one. Is fear itself brilliant. How's the weather up there? Cold. Sat back down. It's so cold in New York. It's like 15 degrees yesterday, Fahrenheit. It's negative something in Celsius. I don't remember exactly what. I get, but like 4 isn't that weird, right? 4 just annoys Jack. And what I'm trying to do with the Wolves number is annoy everybody that cares at all. Everybody and anybody that cares at all. That slight competitive advantage to have them thinking about that instead of the actual match. Javi Vasquez, not 100%. Anthony Schmidt. We've got millions of injured people. Billions and 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 okay. And billions and you? Oh, we just sub out our defense, sub in a whole new defense. It's gonna be great. Krasnodar won't even know what hit him. Probably because they won't even see our defenders. So just gonna get out of the way. You need some sunscreen on your forehead? Oh, it's that time of day. It is. It's 12:15. Oh. It's got sunlight in my mouth. Can you get a interesting? Can you get a sunburn inside your mouth? I'm assuming you can. Like if you just fell asleep on the beach, like you could, right? There's no reason you wouldn't be able to. That would hurt so much. Ugh. Have you ever eaten food that's too hot? I mean, I don't think a sunburn in the type of burn you get from UV radiations wait, sorry. I don't think the type of burn you get from like UV radiation is the same as temperature burn. Exactly. I would assume there's some sort of difference. But I don't know. Come on, you can't get the quadruple chin going? I think that's at least 3. Hot Pockets are irradiated, though. Well, Hot Pockets are special. The outside, you get no warning. Absolutely no warning that the Hot Pockets are going to be hot, and then all of a sudden, you bite into it, and the molten lava falls out. That probably has some UV radiation to it.
6 months of streaky bacon. Here's to the next 6.
6 months of streaky bacon. Oh yeah, brother. No, Wall.
You're
no.
hot.
Thanks, man. Literally. I'm under a beacon of sunlight right now. You ever planned a 12-hour stream? I've done 24 before. I've done a 24-hour stream. It's not something that I like doing necessarily. It like ruins 3 days. It's pretty incredible how much it's able to ruin. But it is, wow, we just drew 2-2 with an awful defense. Freddie Salazar scored.
What's your thoughts on the referee earlier in the Africa Cup of Nations?
It's what turns it around. We just talked about it for a little bit, Joey. I don't think I don't think that was like rigging. The dude just forgot to stop his watch for the water break. Like, clearly he just made an egregious error. I don't think he was rigging the game.
You inspired me to do an Austrian save with you, although Im Grazerak still up the Dorfers, but Im in 2026 won the title in 25 and lost in a title decider in 26 against Salzburg. Your scouting tips have been absolutely essential to getting me here, thanks.
Ominous. Great work. We aspire to be where you've gotten. Thank you for the $5. Yeah, look, the ref was just inept. And I don't even know if he was inept. Sometimes you just have a bad day. Right? I mean, apparently that's happened in the Liga. They ended a game too early and they had to get the teams out of the locker room and go back on the field. So this isn't something that's like, oh, Bush League exclusive. You know, it's the missed timing.
Last one. Have you heard of the new air freshener that works through mind control? It makes sense when you think about it.
So I think you're gonna make a lot for charity with a 12-hour stream. We've done one charity stream. We raised $5,000 for kids in war zones. That was pretty cool. Joe Pock, thank you so much for the 6 months. St. Grimmy, thank you so much for the 6 months. Congrats to both of you on your silver bacon. If you heard the new air freshener that works through mind control, it makes sense when you think about it. I had to read it to realize that the way the word sense was spelled was SCENTS. It makes sense. Kids in Warzone. Yes. Kids that are in their mom's they're in their mom's basement like, Ma! Ham sandwich! Extra pickles! Because only weird sickos would want extra pickles in a ham sandwich. And that's who I'm assuming is playing COD down in the basement. You know what I find interesting? Nobody that plays COD is like, what a great game. Love the game. Having so much fun. Why, when I hit the space bar, do we not just go to the next inbox message? Like, this is going to throw me off until the end of time. Okay. Martin Barrios. No. Jack Bonham. No. Lindred Shala. Maybe. Even my roommate who plays Warzone or whatever it's called now for like a couple hours with his friends every day because he works in the evening. So I'll play in the afternoon. He's always yelling, oh, I hate this game.
The only thing flat earthosphere is sphere itself.
Fierce Pierce, we heard that one earlier today and we gave it an A. As for Rhinestar, B+. That's unlucky for Fierce Pierce. I appreciate the 5. You got to greet YouTube. Fair enough. Fair enough. We forgot to greet YouTube. Okay. Take a deep breath, everybody. Ha. 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 Hello, YouTube! Hello! Welcome to the stream! Hope you're having a great day! This will be up in a couple of days. We're falling behind a little bit on the live channel, but, you know, with the stream from Monday is going to be coming up tomorrow. But YouTube, you already know that because you're watching this now. And so you're all good. You understand. Hopefully you have forgiven us. Mladen Babanya has become professional. I just happen to think Mladen Babanya is not actually very good. Camille Pitkowski, not interested. All right. Previously scouted Ian Kim has been put on the loan list. Of course, doesn't make any sense because he's already played for 2 clubs this year, but who's keeping track? Not me. All these are recommendations of players that were heaped onto the loan list last second to try and get them some sort of deal. Clinton and Jay, we are currently scouting. Nice. Way ahead of schedule. He's already done a deal. Why is this guy being recommended to me? Is this poor guy that we can't offer a trial to, unfortunately? Even though he's on an end of even though his contract's completely expired and we can't offer him a trial, and that drives me crazy. And it's not the first time we've run into that glitch, and we've looked for every reason why he wouldn't be able to join, and there just isn't one. So I feel justified in my ability to sit here and complain about it now. This is my moment. The issue with this schedule that we have here is that when we're in Europe, our knockout stage matches are gonna be like right after this break. I mean, they'll be like right when our season's kicking off. So we're gonna have a wicked secondary preseason to get ourselves ready. What's your honest opinion on Build a Nation worth it this year? No. We didn't know that when we started this, but no. Not possible. Still not possible. I'm heated about it, but I'll save that for the video that's coming out very soon. It is not possible. I'm as heated about that as I have been about anything in a long time. Do you think FM will ever change the trial system to make club charge for players arriving at the club? I think they probably should. I think that a trial obviously should cost a little bit of money. I don't think it should cost a ton, right? If they start making it like $50,000 for a trial, no. But I think, you know, depending on where the player is based, it should cost more or less money. They can do it with scouting, so why not do it with trials? You got to fly the player in and put them up for a week or two. Right now, it's not something that they charge you for. Ooh, Ailton. Financially very doable for us. So I'm going to put him in targets. A rare person to make it all the way to targets. And then this guy also going into targets is somebody that I believe is financially achievable and also a big upgrade to the team. Valuable players. Let's build a nation. It would be taking charge of a club and a nation and trying to make that. You know, San Marino is the great example. The San Marino Challenge. Win the World Cup with San Marino. You start with their team in the 4th Division of Italy. You start winning Serie A repeatedly. And you use essentially your youth intake to build a San Marinese national team that is capable of going out and winning the World Cup. That's the goal. Sensola. It's only 19. Put them in futures. That's the goal of a Build a Nation. It will literally be impossible for lower league clubs to trial anyone. Well, you don't want that either, but I think what you would have is a system where your board goes, okay, we can't trial 40 people. Pick 10, right? And lower league saves will become a lot harder at that point for people like me and people like you that I'm teaching how to run a trial farm, basically. Does the Vatican have a team? They do, actually, kind of hilariously. The Vatican does have, that's unfortunate about Ailton. The Vatican has a national team. It's the Swiss Guard. They're not like FIFA registered, but they'll play friendlies against some, you know, other little clubs just to represent. Kind of more like a, you know, it's more like a Sunday league side, but it is technically their national team. You know me, I love looking this stuff up. Yeah, they have a national team and it's Swiss Guard. And there are tournaments for like micro-state tournaments where you can show up, or states that are not registered in FIFA, you can show up and play. I don't know if the Vatican decides to play in that stuff or not. I love my trial farm. I just planted a fresh batch of wingers. Hopefully some will bear some fruit. Nice. Are they coached by the Pope? No, they're coached by the Lord. Get it right. I tried to sub. The payment went through, but the sub did not. Oh, no. I would report that to the appropriate authorities. Obviously, it's not something that I have a lot of control over. Let me see if it came up in my activity feed and like Stream Elements got a hold of it. Stream Elements didn't get a hold of it either, which means it didn't really go through Twitch. There's a World Cup for non-FIFA nations, isn't there? I don't know. Now, would it be an interesting video? Yes. So maybe I should think about making that video in the future.
Next save Vatican build a nation or we all unsub.
Brandino, thank you so much for the 11. The childish Brandino with an excellent idea. A Vatican build a nation. I can't believe I haven't thought of that myself. I should have. Disappointed. Really? God, we continue to draw sizable clubs with this completely mediocre defense that we're rolling out there. Freddie Salazar's getting fit. And that's what we care about. Blackman. Javi Vasquez, I'm going to give him one match. And Ian Ortiz, I'm going to give him one match. Just sub those guys back in. And we are going to put Elias Anderson in. For Olivier Custodio, Raul Asensio. I want to be out for Schmid, but of course Schmid is not available. Paul Nolan is going to take over the other midfield spot. And we will get Rafael Leai out on the field and David Dietz out on the field. Just to sharpen things up. Or no, Hinterzee or not Dietz. We want Vainema to be as sharp as possible because he's really the only option at that position for the back half of this season. Like the advanced forward position. AFCON continues to captivate. Oh, wait. No, wait. I forgot about this, young mate. I forgot about this. Not only did you have all of the mess with you had the huge mess with the manager and everything, or not the manager, Tunisia, and the ref calling the game before 90 minutes, whatever. Mauritania and Gambia come out for their game, and apparently they messed the anthems up, which again is something that has happened in other tournaments, but the fact that all of this is happening in such quick succession is hilarious. Like, they came out and one of the countries had to sing their anthem. You're saying it was Mauritania. They couldn't find it. Now granted, if you asked me to find the anthem of Mauritania, I wouldn't be able to find it either, but it is hilarious. They just couldn't find the anthem and they told them to sing it. How's Owen doing? Well, he's had basically this full secondary preseason to get himself ready to be an influential player for us. And so the players just had to sing it, and then they couldn't find the other anthem. Apparently, you're saying they played the wrong one for Mauritania. I was just reading some of those tweets while we were on the starting soon screen. Top Toffee, thank you so much for the 3 months as part of the Hammers. Yeah, so they messed up the national anthems right after the official called the game 3 minutes before he should have. Just a disaster. Players transfer listed for a certain amount of money with it, which is continually decreasing. Can I somehow decrease it more, like declare interest for transfer? Yes. Great thinking. If you are a club that has bigger reputation or more playing time or whatever is going to attract that player, depending on their personality, declare interest. Did I manage to sign the Brazilian? No, we did not. Dude's already done a deal, and he's not on a team! Let me trial him! Unreal. Wasting scouting resources on this guy. He's not on a team. I can just invite him over for, a play date. I'm going to invite him over for a play date. He can come over, he can hang out. I would like every single person to be able to come in on trial at all times. And you're denying me that privilege. It's ridiculous. Just take the risk on him? Absolutely not. We don't have the money to take a risk on anybody. So looking for loans. Now we're done. We're done with the transfer window this year. So this is really all about, we're either waiting for into contract guys who are going to come in, or we're kind of just keeping our
Hey Zed, I am unsure
short
whether
lists
building a
managed.
nation this year is feasible. If you go to SI Forum and read their threads about dynamic youth rating, many people have tested 20-30 years into save where the rating only moved by only a point.
I said about 15 minutes ago that somebody asked if I thought it was possible. I said no.
Form Borisov to
I'm
Aberdeen
aware.
and from the Dragons to the Dorfers. What a journey these 20 months were. Thank you for tons of entertaining content.
From Borisov to Aberdeen, Dragons to Dorfers. It has been a journey, Sandakan. Thank you for the 20 months. That's quite the leap across time and space in my mentals there. Aberdeen, what a save. Won the Scottish Cup. Brilliant. After 10 years of asking, my Danish board finally gave me a senior affiliate, Porto. Now 8 loanees from Porto's youth teams are winning me the Conference League. Boom! And the gavel comes down. Hey, we're starting to get through on Usman Mane. Well, we just lost to Al Ali. We gave up 72nd and 90th minute goals, and we gave up 3.37 XG to Al Ali. Okay. That's all right. It's building character, and it's what it's all about. We're just trying to build our character. And I feel like we've achieved that. I feel like we've got a lot more character coming out of this game than we did. We can play multiple different roles in a lot of different movies. A lot of characters. Fenton, thank you for the 5 gifted. Huh? I didn't drop a single frame, so I don't know what's going on here. We're fine. The stream is fine. Can you see me? You're putting the kale shakes in the chat, and it's freaking me out. Fenton, thank you for the 5 gifted. Roger, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Contact Center Girl, thank you so much for the 6 months.
Only 3 months left until little Conrad arrives.
I'm looking forward to it. You're bad. I don't know what happened. I'm seeing 0 dropped frames. I'm seeing something happened, and there was a crick in the line somewhere. We're here. We're fine. Okay. But I just want to let you guys know we're here. This one spot on my lip is still chapped, and so we're hammering away at it. That's what happens when it gets cold outside, To make sure we take care of business. Unchap those lips. Normally I'm fine in that department, but it really annoys me. All of a sudden my lips get chapped and I'm like, bro. You can't see the drop frames because they were dropped and nobody can see them. Reeks, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Alveo, welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Had some Stacy flashbacks for a second. Product placement much? I didn't even tell you what brand I mean, who cares about brands of chapstick? Just buy the one from the corner store. They're all doing the same thing. No. Nolan, get forward whenever possible.
Build a nation right now. Keep losing every game with the national team toe. Apparently, if you're ranked 200th in the world, you aren't that good.
Let me put it this way. You're not going to be able to do what you are trying to do. You're not going to be able to do what you're trying to do. I have a video coming out about it soon. But what you are attempting to do is not possible in Football Manager right now. It's just not. It's not possible. And that's unfortunate because I wish it was possible. I wish the building the nation stuff was possible, but it's just not super possible. Adam, it's just not. Your effort, great. You know, Gibraltar, all 30,000 people are backing you. I'm sure it's a good time. Lovely corner of the world, but not possible. And it's not because country facilities are hard-coded. That is also not true. I promise there is a video coming out not tomorrow, but the next day that will explain all of it. It'll explain all of it. How it works, why it's not working, all that stuff. It'll all be explained. For alas, it is my job to explain such things, and I feel comfortable in this moment finally talking about it. Talking about the reason that it doesn't work this year, the way that it was billed as working, right? The way that it was sold to us that it was going to work and how it's not working that way. Ooh, they're playing narrow. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I'm sponsored by Big Chapstick. Big Chapstick and Big Corn, man. We're screwed. Are you doing an FM experiment with your new computer? I am working on. I'm putting together a simulation team so that we can do a bunch of different types of experiments. How fun does that sound? I'm putting together a team so that we can magnify the impact of our simulations. Instead of doing 10, we can do 100 all the time. So we're always progressing. We're always thinking of new things. And every time I'm starting one thing, I'm also starting something else. We've just started posting on the TikTok and stuff, which I think has been really fun and funny. But the putting together a simulation team is also something we've been working on at the same time. Building a nation is not worth it in FM. It's worth it in a country like Ukraine, where if you provide that country with proper facilities through your club and, you know, you make it one of the top 5 leagues in the world, that would be fun. But taking a country like Gibraltar or taking a country like Belarus and making them really good.
Community or UZ could make our own algorithm for dynamic youth rating, depending on coefficient, club success, nation success, etc. Thoughts?
Maybe we as a community can make your own algorithm for dynamic youth rating depending on coefficient club success. So what you're talking about there, Adam Boyd, would be making like an accepted generalized, so like you need to have the editor on, and like an accepted formula for if you have this kind of success, you can then increase the youth rating or facilities to this level.
Go on the diet. I keep telling them how difficult that is for me. I just have too much on my plate.
Adam, that was an interesting idea. Incredibad. That was a good dad joke. I appreciated that dad joke. Just have too much on my plate, you know. How can I possibly go on how can I possibly be on a diet right now? I have too much on my plate. Too much. You know, too much on my plate. Crying shame. How do I feel about that dad joke? A minus. A minus.
A police officer just knocked on my door and told me my dogs are chasing people on bikes. That's ridiculous. My dogs don't even own bikes. Anyway, thank you for lots of great content over the last 15 months, and I look forward to what the next 15 will bring.
I do too. You got to keep your state. You got to keep yourself in a constant state where you are excited for the future, and if you're not, then you got to do stuff to make yourself excited for the future. Create situations where you are excited for the future. At least that's the way I've always tried to approach this stuff. And so we always have something that we're working on that I'm like, God, I can't wait until that is set and done, and we're doing that. You know, is Makoku still cracked in the game? Absolutely. He's got the highest potential range in the entire game. 100%. Fragman, thank you for the 15. My dogs don't even own bikes. You know, I just liked it. I'm an A minus. I was gonna give it a B, but there's something about it. A seated applause just feels right. I just liked it. Hey, Spin! How you doing, man? I was watching a bit of the stream earlier today. Welcome in, chat. We need emotes. We need emotes in the chat. Spin has arrived with his raid can. We need emotes. We must retaliate for freedom. Something like that. Do you ever just sit there and wonder what Mel Gibson is doing right now? Probably something heinous. Your life's probably better off if you aren't sitting there wondering that, but sometimes you wonder, right? Is he alive? I think he's alive. He's probably anti-Semitic somewhere, probably. Yeah, just messing. I don't know. Just sitting in a corner, mumbling about how he used to be famous. Something's going on. Great, awful Scottish accent, though. Spin, I hope you had a great stream. My name's Zealand. If we've not met before, I'm sorry that we've ruined that for you. I make YouTube videos about football, soccer, football manager, that sort of thing. That sort of thing. We're playing as Floridsdorfer in Austria. A team that I have very quickly become fond of. They started sending me stuff when we chose them to play, and we've done right by my promise to win them a Champions League. So far, we have started in the second division. First year we got promoted. The promotion was not easy. Only one team gets promoted from the Austrian second division to the top flight, and we were certainly not the team that was supposed to be promoted, but we scrapped it out, we gutted it out, we won the league and got ourselves a promotion, and then we finished 7th. Last year, and right now we're in second. This is our second year in the top flight. We are in second position, 3 points clear of Rapid Vienna, who are in third, and 3 points off of Salzburg with 4 matches until the league splits, which we do expect to kind of get through today. That league split and seeing how all that shakes out and the halving of the points that's going to happen. So there's a lot going on right now. As a Scotsman shouting freedom's cultural appropriation. Joke's on you. I'm from Scotland, ethnically speaking. Haha. You can kind of see it. So the national team could probably use 1 or 2 more of me. I'm probably the tallest one. That's right, my brother's only 5'9". I'm just a glitch in the Matrix. That was one of the funniest quotes I've ever heard. Was the Scottish national team manager complaining that he had the shortest team in European qualifying, and then suggesting the solution was to get all the big lads and lasses together in Scotland so that they could have taller players. Well, I mean, if you didn't know that happened, I just want you to know that happened. That was a real thing that an educated coach said. I'm 6'2". The average height of the Scottish national team at that time was like 5'9.5". And so, no, but I'm 6'2". I'm probably what the Romans ran into, and they were like, nah, fam, we're good. Put the wall right here. It's got too much chest hair. Don't need any of that nonsense. I thought you were 5'4". Thank you for that. I appreciate that, man. You know, I would be honored to put off Short King energy. I would. Time's the network game tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. New York time, 7 p.m. London time, which for you folks that use the actual numbers, that would be 1900 London time. You like that? Yeah, my phone's in military time. That's what I'm talking about right there. My phone's in military time. We got the little conversion going on in the old noggin. Venema. The entirety of this secondary preseason coming out of the winter break. We're coming out of 2.5 months of not playing a match. So from the beginning of December to mid-February, you don't play a match in Austria. And so we essentially have a second preseason that we've just gone through and the whole transfer window and everything, and now we're about to get back on the field. Mate, people in Scotland are short, mate. Mate. I'm just telling you what the manager of the national team said. I don't know why he said it. I've been to Scotland twice in my life, and I never really had a particular takeaway about the size of the people. Vertically, anyways. I'm American. Come on, give it back. That was a nice burn. That was my Hard Knocks internet.
The bartender says we don't serve time travelers here.
We're eating good in the neighborhood, baby.
Walking into a bar.
Give me some of that McDonald's. We Scots are natural sprinters, but very dangerous over short distances. Aha! If you haven't watched the Lord of the Rings extended cuts, please do. They're fantastic. This save, I'm not even kidding. Let's go to the live YouTube channel right now. That's not how you spell Zealand Live. Okay. The playlist for the save is called Dwarfs Are Natural Sprinters because we are Floridsdorfer. Best name for a save I've ever come up with. God, I hope Rocky Bashiri's back for this match. It's going to be a lot harder if he's not. I would like you to keep in mind the entire time this conversation is happening, I am ethnically from Scotland. That is where my dad's family is from. John McGinn's a Gimli regen. I am very dangerous over short distances.
Has the pandemic forced you to wear a mask and glasses at the same time?
You may be entitled to condensation. I'm sorry to do that to you. Highwind, I love you, but we heard that one earlier today. It's brutal out there. Jamie Wynn, PSG goalkeeper. I feel like we've been waiting for that scouting report for 8,000 years after the U20 World Cup, and we just got it. Do. Learn Scottish Gaelic? Man, I can't even learn English. No, I'm working on Spanish right now. My goal is Spanish, which is easy relative to my next goal. Right? I want Spanish. Yeah, I grew up in Florida. I took Spanish for 10 years, and so I have like most of the words rattling around in here. I'm just going through the Rosetta Stone. After I do that, I'm going to devote the next 20 years of my life to learning Arabic. Because I figured out at a very early age, if I can learn Spanish and Arabic, I can talk to the English, Spanish, Arabic, I can talk to the vast majority of people on the planet. Because like 600 million people in China also speak English, which thank you for a nice education system, at least in that regard over there. Also, if you want to trigger an American, be like, more people speak English in China than they do in the United States. And somebody from like Kansas with like that bowl blonde hair is going to be like, oh, no, they don't. Thing is, you know exactly who I'm talking about because you have access to the internet just like I do. But that's it. I want to learn Spanish and Arabic. And Arabic is really hard to learn, and I know that. And I take my time. I feel like I'm gonna get it, and then we'll be good. I'll be able to speak to like vast majority of the world. Then maybe we go for Scottish Gaelic so I can meet my 85th cousins and be like hello in a very secretive way that nobody else understands. I could also probably just Google hello in Scottish Gaelic and accomplish that goal in a much simpler way. But where's the fun in that? These guys don't want to move. sign new contracts or whatever. They're not interested in Floridsdorfer. We're not interested in them. They don't see the greatness of our ways. We don't care about them. Alrighty, time to take a look at the team. Hinterzier, no. Venema, Oliveira, yes. Leai, no. Salazar, yes. Salazar, have you stopped getting worse? Almost. Still trying to get worse, but not, you know. Why does it look like he's an angel, by the way? It continues to bother me. Because he's the opposite. He's a false prophet. Vanderhorst into the team with Studio, Anderson on the bench, God's Power Tower on the bench, Nolan I would love to have on the bench, Schmidt I would love to have on the bench. God's Power Tower is working his way back from an injury, so we can solve that problem at least right now. We got to go with Kashkis and Caleb Spear as our starting center backs because my boy Rocky Bashiri is AO not K for this match. Should be in general rehab. My bad. God's Power Tower is also coming back from the same sprained ankle on the same day as Rocky Bashiri. Same practice. Throw that in there. So we've got Leai, Hinterzier, Schmidt, God's Power, Anderson. God's Power is also not fit, right? We know this. Just give him one more day. Vidic. No, I don't want Vidic. I want David Dietz. Even though he's exhausted, he's fit. Beer, Nolan, we have no fullback subs. It's dangerous. Dangerous life to live. Take Dietz back off. Have Petrovic as an emergency break glass fullback sub. Starting lineup, Blackman, Ortiz, Cascas, Spear, Vasquez. Vanderhorst makes his first start. Oh, yeah. Custodio, Asensio, Salazar, Venema, Oliveira. That's right. We're playing against a really narrow team, so narrow. And, yeah. Bring the line up there. Bring this line down because we're going to need to make it a little more compact in the midfield to deal with the fact that they are only in the midfield. We are definitely not going to be doing any of that nonsense that's going to mess us up in the one situation that's going to determine who wins this match. And we're making sure we don't have any tall kings on the posts. We do. Ortiz, you're up. Okay. Not aiming for Ortiz necessarily. Aiming for Caleb Spear and Akos Keskis. Honestly, Caleb Spear kind of useless here. I want Oliveira instead of Caleb. Okay. Aiming for Oliveira. Fancy. Vanderhorst wants 8. I can give you 6 this year. I'll give you 8 next year. You get number 45 because I hope you never play. Sorry, Ellen. It was already taken. I'll give it to you next season. Relax. Is this just a road to glory save? Yeah, we want to build Austria up to the highest level that we can. We hope that with the dynamic youth rating, we'd be able to turn Austria into the best talent producing country in the world. But the dynamic youth rating is kind of broken. I made a video about it yesterday. So we don't think we're going to be able to do that. But in terms of leading the Austrian league to a top 5 league status and taking over the Austrian national team, those are still our goals. Expect nothing but a win from this match to keep our run going. Absolutely. And
as you were speaking of him, Rocky Bushiri has joined my club Hibs on loan till the end of the season. We have the ability to sign him at the end of loan as he'll be in the last year of his contract. How do you think he'll do alongside the likes of Muller?
Well, Ryan Star, see, where were you? At Hibs. Oh, honestly, I think he's a good complement player to Muller. I think you can play a similar type of game. They're both athletic. They both play hard, and they're both not supremely technical players. And so you can play a really aggressive, high-pace, high-pressing style with those two guys in your team, with Bashiri and Muller in your team. What do you recommend to do while being new to the game? Start as a good team in a bad league. My number one recommendation is always Dinamo Zagreb. They're the only good team. There are other good teams in Croatia, but Dinamo Zagreb is on another level. They've got really talented youth players and a ton of money. And so they're kind of like Celtic was in the Scottish League for a while. And you could start as Celtic. You could start as Legia Warsaw. Oh, no. It's not good. Start as a good team in a bad league. So basically every league around Europe that's not a top 5 league and isn't Portugal is going to have one team, and then everybody else, Ajax included, even though they're struggling in the league in real life this year. There's that one like Champions League competing team. You want a little more competition, go to Serbia and pick Partizan or Red Star. But you want to start and you give yourself some leeway. Like, you've got a really distinct advantage over the rest of the teams in the league. All right. Just one of those matches where you give up a goal on the first sniff. Ooh. We have to take control of the match after that. We're there. And immediately I'm going to make sure we go wide on attack here. I'm going to spread them out. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. I think he was on. You never know. You never know. You never know. Yeah, he's off. Good adder by Salazar. Right idea. Oh, come on. Or counter press. The boys here. We're pressing all the way up, right? Yeah. Come on. A little more aggression here. It's a good save. A save he always should make, to be honest. Ooh. Ooh, no. That's it. I'm tired of looking at this. We need to track how many yellow cards we get, because get stuck in is really effective in this game. But we need to be more aggressive defensively right now. We're just not. We're losing the 50-50s. That wasn't a real chance. Now this. Can't win a header at any point in the game. Oh, Custodio, what a spot to be in. Let's keep it going. Come on, baby. Benji, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Space Pirate, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers, guys. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes, get in the subsection of the Discord. This is lovely stuff right here. That's lovely. See, we're getting a lot of highlights. We're keeping them. Oh, Owen. Owen! Pass it. Yes, no. Oh, yeah. He's off. He was off. He was off by a body. Dude, every set piece we're getting out of the corners is a highlight right now. Cascade. Oh! Come on. Come on. Get on this. Honestly, since we put the get stuck in, I don't think we have a yellow. But that did change the game. Come on, get on him. Can't let him just dink it around for an hour and a half until somebody decides to make a run. Well, it's not the worst thing in the world. Even though in a highlight perspective, it means it's probably their highlight. The fact that he did that isn't inherently the worst thing in the world. Good close down speed. Really good close down speed by Spear. Little loose with the marking. Dude. Javi. Why? All right, this is easy. Just back to Blackman, to Spear. Thank you. I'll talk him through it. I'm just gonna. Now wide. Now make the run. That's bold. At least Asensio seems plugged in. Asensio and Salazar seem plugged in. It's better than I can say for the first half of the season. Oh, not good. What a save! See, this is terrible. If we lose this first header, it's 3-on-2. It's always going to be 3-on-2 if we lose that first header. Thank you, Blackman. Thank you, Blackman. What an absolutely mammoth save that was. I mean, our defense is fast, and so that higher back line is okay. It just... not enough. I normally play a 3 at the back system when I play against a team like this. Dude, can we not give that up once? We've not been good the last 5-6 minutes. Blackman. Oh my goodness. Jamal. I know you're saving our life, but just go short. What a pass by Vanderhorst. That was disgusting. We're not really exposed at the back. I just think that the tactic they're playing is so hard to defend in Football Manager. It's painful. I mean, there's no way to defend it with 2 center backs, but I have 2 center backs on my team right now. So we are going to drop one of them anyways, and we're going to put Beer in. And Ortiz was the guy that was really struggling out there. So we're just drop that. I'm going to put Salazar here. I'm going to put him on attack. He's going to cover the outside. Beer with the fresh legs is going to be over here on the right. And this is the way you have to play against this. When you're going up against this formation, this is the way you have to play. And I'm a fool for trying to play for a half in a different way. I'm a fool. My center back had 3 guys he had to defend on that play. He literally had 2 forwards in front of him. And then the midfielder with the delayed runs that those deep midfielders make. Every other time we've played against this formation, we have immediately gone into this. I have faith in you, Akos. Dude, you have a 6.9. You've got international experience. I don't need you sitting here being nervous in this game. Come on. We've made the change. We brought Ortiz out. We've got a team, I believe, gives us a real chance to get this done. Asensio's playing in his favorite position, so I expect a reward there. That's an awful ball, but a good spot to deliver it. Yeah, we're there. Atta boy, Daniel Beer. Pretty sure this is his debut. What an awful pass from Venema. Daniel Beer wins it back. Salazar, it's a blind alley, man. We need a switch. Oh my goodness, Daniel Beer. Talk about making the most of your chance. Salazar. That's where I need Venema to be. That's not Oliveira's job to get on the end of that. Ooh, hit it! What a strike from the 18-year-old American! It's an absolute thunderbolt from Owen van der Horst. Oh. His debut from the amateur level of the United States. And what about that? Oh my word. Owen van der Horst. Well, he had a lot of time. He had a lot of space. He used it. Good save. All right, and then a whole lot of nothing. Look, love that from van der Horst. Love that. Time to go with Anthony Schmid. Fresh legs. Showtime. I do not have another center back sub, so sorry. Can't help there. João Oliveira's in a 6.3, and he's nervous, so it's Lucas Hinterseer time. Come on, there have been highlights all over this match, and now all of a sudden you can't create a freaking thing. That's actually just a fabulous ball. I thought there would have been a quick pass in behind right there, but he goes for Hinterseer. That's a tough finish. That's a tough finish. Oh, here we go. Volley it. We win this ball first time. Shoot! Shoot! Boo. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, my God. Nick! Nick! Not you. Nick! Definitely gonna look to take long kicks, gonna raise the intensity that we're pushing the ball up the field with. Ooh, here we go. Enter. Oh, play the fullback. Why are we carrying? Stop. Thank you. I get in the box. No. God. Thank you, Caleb. That was really well done, Caleb. Custodio, Schmid. I think he was off. He was off. No? Okay. Schmid. Lovely. Javi. He was off. That makes it okay. He was offside. You can miss when you're offside. Nobody cares. I do. I remember. Hinterseer. Somebody play Javi. Dude's getting in great spots. Look at Schmid. Anthony. Oh, yes. Ref! Something! I'll think of it later. Oh, Schmid. I mean, how good has Schmid been? Oh, that was right on cue, wasn't it? God. Just tackle him. Or win the ball cleanly, miraculously from behind. I'll take that too. Van der Horst! Full 90 minutes and he's ready to rock and roll, defending. Come on, the goal is coming. Come on. Venema, corner. All right, let's go. Encourage, come on. Get up there, you big lug. Hinterseer. Hadn't scored in like 2 months. Where's Lucas when you need him? Not there. That's right. This is all part of a long, elaborate highlight. Dang it. I can't do that. That's all I can do. How do we not get a highlight from that? He's off. I want to bring up Jamal. I'm not trying to hand them a goal. Bro. That hurt. 2 points down the drain. Yeah, that was a harsh draw. Draw away against a mid-table side. I know it's not terrible, but I should have made the change earlier. I mean, we saw how good we were after that change. We were the much better team after I made that change. It's my bad. Should have made the change earlier. Burmeister wants an improved deal for Venema. Is now the... Is now the time. After that, is now the time. He's got a friendly relationship with me, so maybe we can ask Venema to sack his agent. Sorry, Burmeister. Still friendly with me? Not quite. Okay. Well. Well, maybe he'll come around. You know, maybe I'll win him over at like the bruncheon that we hold for the agents or something. That'll be my chance. Is this skin a new update for the skin? Yeah. It updates all the time, bug fixes and everything, so you can always go onto FM Base and find the Zealand skin and download the latest update. It takes 3 seconds. Yeah, that agent's gonna have the Dream Dutch Wonder Kid in 2 months. Tell me about it. All right, reapplication. I will get this. My chap lip does not know my determination to unchap it. I shall unchap this lip. With you as my witness. Okay. Bashiri adapts to play a more simple passing game. That's some good news. I could use that. Thank you. Venema's received 14,000. See, why do you want to change his contract? He just got a bonus. You're perfectly happy here. Everything is okay on $72,000. Everything is fine. You always only wanted to make $72,000 a year. This was your goal in life. Make $72,000 a year. That was it. Nothing else as a professional player. You just enjoy the game. You just enjoy the game. That's why you're here. Like buying the masterclass on how to hypnotize somebody so that I can not have to pay Venema more money. Juan David Rios. I mean, he really doesn't look like the type of guy we'd want to get. He plays for Deportes Tolima, and he's 32 years old, and yet you're of the opinion that he's good. End of contract. End of contract? Quite the name. Artun Duaga. Oh, he's on the transfer list now, so he's so much more attractive. All good. Do we play Klagenfurt at home? Should have Rocky Bashiri back in the lineup, which would be nice. And God's Power Tower available off the bench, which should be nice. You ever do a video on the Scouting Center? Absolutely. I have. Verder, thank you for the gifted. I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you so much. And thanks for making Nick the Red Devil's Day. Be sure to say thank you if you're around. If you're not, it's fine. We got 29 days to make sure that Paul Nolan keeps getting decent playing time. I'll play him against Klagenfurt today. We'll play him with Owen Vanderhorst. See how they like it together. Also, I need to check playing time on Elias Anderson and see if I can lower it. Studio? Promised him I wouldn't sell him, but I can reduce him to regular starter, which I'll take. I'll take that. Any reduction in playing time in the central midfield. We got 4 guys that want to get significant time, and they all do different things, and so it's good. But I just need to find the. I need to make sure that when we can use those different things, they need to be out there. It was a good debut from Beer. I mean, I think very notably, like right from the drop, he was involved defensively, making good plays, and I appreciate that. Agility and balance. For God's power. He was just absolutely thrust into that because we didn't have Bashiri for our complete back 5. We're only 2 points off the top of the league, though. That's what we got to focus on. Because when that league split happens in 3 matches, we want to be right in the business. Because the points are going to get halved. And so we will we'll close any small gap that there is as long as we're in touch after these 3 matches. Like a little free gift. Let that guy go. By the time we're able to get to him, he's going to be too old. Definitely not good enough. This guy, on the other hand, definitely is. Gabriel Leve. Looks super duper not good enough. One of our trialists just got hooked. Phonius, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. God's Power, really, outside of the jokes, God's Power Tower is a super solid player at the level that we play at. Like, he's well-rounded. He does so many different things in different positions. I appreciate God's Power Tower, and having him back just adds to that versatility. He will not play as much, though, now, because we do have Owen Vanderhorst, which means we've got 3 forward midfielders that I would put ahead of God's Power Tower in my mind, even though he is the most aggressive goal scoring of all of them. Is God's Power Tower. He's also big, which, you know, he lives up to his name in that sense. Do you like the league system with the splitting and the halving of points? Yeah, I think it creates drama at both ends of the table, especially when the European playoff reaches down to the relegation zone, so you can change the fortunes of your season pretty quickly. Sensio react to current media attention and his performances. I'm just happy he's not playing terribly. If he's playing really well, that's great. But honestly, for the moment I subbed Anthony Schmid in, he was a huge difference maker. He was open, he was available, he was driving at the defense, he made multiple passes that could have produced a goal. Anthony Schmid gave me a lot to think about with that display. Defensive positioning, please. Reed with the gifted. Thank you, Darth Yarrick. Welcome to the Hammers. And Monchi, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers, too. Enjoy that bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Yeah, make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord if you have that, so you can submit your saves and hang out in the lounge. Dang. You're just going to be thin at center back for a while. Because with Ortiz out, Bashiri has to play right back. And Spear and Keskes is still the starting tandem. Atlanta United signed John Joe Selvey. That is a very realistic transfer. Actually. Aniele Donnarumma. Okay, keep going on that one. I just don't see myself going for that transfer. Certainly don't see myself going for that one. I could see myself trying to make a move for this guy. Vincenzo, thanks for the Prime. Jolie, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers, both of you. I appreciate it. And we just spent, $10 of Jeff Bezos money. Like that. Now he can't buy a yacht. He already has one. According to the guy that worked at the hotel we stayed at in the British Virgin Islands, Jeff Bezos' yacht has a helicopter on it, and he thought it was a cruise ship when it pulled into the harbor because he was there
Good
5 days before we were.
Zealand. Hope all is well.
I'm impressed with the job Atlanta does to cultivate an invested fan base. Now, people just don't like. I can sit here on this throne, right, or literally in this gaming chair, in my boxers. Actually, I'm wearing shorts. I'm wearing athletic shorts with like Cheetos dust on them, but I'm wearing shorts. And tell you that like fandom for the sport in the United States is at a really high level, and in the MLS you get. The Atlanta United outdraws the Atlanta Falcons. They play in the same stadium. The Falcons are in the NFL. Atlanta United's fan base is tremendous. You go to a Portland-Seattle game, it's wicked. Like, people always make fun of the dude in Seattle. I love him. Fight! And win! Fight! I love that guy. It's hilarious. Distances are too large for away fans. That's fine. So you don't have the same. Well, look, the idea of away days in England is let's hop on a bus and go across the country in 3 hours, right? I realize in some cases it is a little longer than that, but when like Southampton it was like Bournemouth has an away day in Newcastle, people are like, what a terrible away day, right? New York's playing a preseason friendly in California, and that's the same distance from London to Baghdad. Cringe equals great. See, I don't think that's cringe. I just think it's awesome. The people that think it's cringe are the people that get spoon-fed, awful American fan compilations by like somebody on YouTube, and they get spoon-fed those, and you put like cringy music under it, and then you go, "Oh wow, that's weird." If you're actually at the game in Seattle, it's fun. Orlando City's got a great chant. They just start beating the drum and Vamos Orlando! Vamos Orlando! They just do that over and over again. It's great.
Living in ATL for law school and the Atlanta United home game weekends are nuts. Everyone in this city gets behind them, love to see it. Definitely was not the case in Chicago, and I strongly believe it's mostly because Atlanta United plays downtown, whereas when I was in Chicago they played in the suburbs.
The Atlanta United games, if you want to, like, when they're scoring a last minute goal, people just love to rag on the US, right? And that's okay. We're easy to rag on. But I'd say the only thing that bothers me is like the disrespect to say that they don't care, right? That the United States is cringe and they don't know how to be fans of things. It's like, that's a lie. And somebody said the term soccer hooligan was not invented in the United States. You know what? I think I can live with that one. I feel like I can live with that. Because if the term soccer hooligan stands for the people that were outside of Wembley before the Euros, I don't want anything to do with those people. And I don't think that has anything to do with how much of a fan of a team you are. I think you're just using it as an excuse to be a giant fill in the blank, whatever word you want to use. And then I'm not going to go into a British bashing because I have a ton of British friends and none of them were that. And they're awesome people. So I'm not going that direction either. I'm just saying that if you assume that soccer hooliganism, right, equals more intense fandom, that's a problem. Right? It shouldn't. Because that's not more intense fandom. That's just being a whatever you want to insert in there. A fudge muffin. You can be a huge fan without being, right? You can. But if you say the United States doesn't have any of those, I appreciate it. I take that as a compliment. Don't be a fudge muffin, okay? Don't be a cantaloupe. Let the Americans enjoy the beautiful game however they want. Let anybody in the world enjoy it however they want. That's why it's fun to watch the AFCON. What does fandom look like? What does goalkeeping look like in Sierra Leone? I would have never known. The Mohamed Camara showed me a completely different way to play goalkeeper, and I loved it. Right? I love that. Let's get Nolan in for this game, and we'll go Custodio and Anderson swap if we need it. Okay, they're doing 4-4-2, so we're going to get out of this. We're going to switch up the way we're playing our lines. We're definitely going to look to engage them further up the field. And we are going to look to really keep track of Florian Ryder. Don't care about Van Hack. You want to close down their goalkeeper. His first touch is 8-11. I don't know if that's justified. And Kitagawa, the old double forward thing, and they look like they're pretty deep lying. So I don't know if that's like, if that's the move. But I do know that if we're playing Nolan, then we are going to have some swap out here. Yep. Because Nolan's a tall lad. All right. And we don't have Custodio to take the kicks. And so we'll put him up. And then we're aiming for Bashiri and Akas Keshkesh, which is fine with me. Just want to make sure that we get our other midfielder up here. Lord Cell, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, my dude. I appreciate it. People that know nothing about the U.S. talking about the U.S., dude, that's the whole world all the time. That's why you got to travel. And we've been in a freaking pandemic for the last 18 months. But if you get triple vaxxed, I believe, you know, still safe ways to do it. It's legally allowed. Traveling is so important, I think, to like development as a human being, right? Go to different places and sit there and watch people. Talk to them. Do you ever just accidentally berate your entire team when you're 2-0 up before halftime? Yes, I do. Yeah, no problem, Fat Roy Nelson. I got you. Exposure to other cultures, I think, is key to being able to, you know, because if you just surround yourself with the same culture, everything else looks scary, right? And you're like, whoa, McDonald's and fat people. America's got some pretty cool stuff going on too, you know? And there's a lot of parts of it that I love. Every place has parts of it that you probably shouldn't love too. And I'm just talking about the cross exposure to American culture, which hopefully this Twitch stream helps a lot with, because I know the vast majority of you are not from the United States.
I was doing geography with my dad once. I asked, "Where are the Andes?" He said, "They're on the end of your arms." Happy 7 months, Zia.
Thanks for the 7, Charleston. Oh, it's a little frosty at the Fog Plots today, ladies and gentlemen, but two 18-year-old Americans, well, actually, Nolan just turned 19. Two American teenagers are starting in the midfield. You'll love to see it. I don't get it. Where are your Andes on the end of your armies? Let's remove the H from both. It's a B. There we go, boys. Here we go. One of my dreams is to go to New York. No other place like it in the world. Honestly, there might be, but I don't know that for sure. I've tried. I've been to places, and there is. And I say that, I mean like physically, like geographically, it just feels so not real. You feel like you're on Coruscant from Star Wars. You're like, how is every square inch cement? How is this pot? And not in a, you know, in some areas a very aesthetically pleasing way, but it just feels like it should be impossible because it's on an island and the whole island is just a wall of buildings. I'm like, why doesn't it sink? Me and my lack of intelligence on that subject. I don't mean that like New York is the best. I just mean the sense that there's no other city that I've been to that's like it. And I've been to Hong Kong, I've been to London multiple times, been to Paris multiple times, I've been to Beijing, maybe Tokyo. Tokyo's probably, but the fact that Manhattan is an island is just, it makes it, it amplifies the bizarrity of the whole thing. I've never been to Japan, and Japan might have a shot. It's just creating that kind of compactness. Oh, shoot it!
Imagine if you walked into a bar and there was a long line of people waiting to take a swing at you. That's the punchline.
It isn't an island, though. Manhattan's an island. Do you guys know how New York is structured? 5 boroughs. One of them is an island. That's the one that's got the vast majority of the landmarks and stuff. And that's where I live. It's in Manhattan. Oh, no. Oh, no. Two of the boroughs are islands, true. That's the forgotten borough, though. Staten Island. Always comes from a throw, doesn't it? The real issues. We've got Asensio, we've got Nolan. Javi's pinched in. This dude's got acres of space. Come on, boys. There we go. There we go, Vainima. Oh, that just takes the steam out of the entire attack, doesn't it? An awful pass by Oliveira. Oh, Asensio to Salazar. What a touch by Freddie Salazar. At least he kept it in. We might still be on something here. Bashiri. Yes! No idea what's going on out there. But the ball ended up in the net, and Floridsdorfer got credit for the goal. Great header by Akos. Focus. I'm about to celebrate the save, but we shouldn't have had to make it. This is not good. So this is Kitagawa, this is Gonda, and then this is a central midfielder who's about to make that run, and for some reason the game's just telling Van der Horst not to follow it. Well, I think that's the biggest issue with those midfield runs, is that your midfield defenders do not track them. And both of these forwards just drop. You know, I'm going to try to address that. I don't know if I've ever played a team that plays like this. I'm literally just going to do this. Like, don't type mark them. Just let them go. I want to hold the back line and pick up the runs that are coming off them. Just let them go. When they go up, just let them go. I mean, I don't know if I've ever played a team that sets themselves up this way, but we need to react to what we've just seen. Cascades!
Singapore are by far
the blue
best cities
jerseys!
I've been to. Singapore is immense. So clean. Vert strict on pollution. Chewing gum is not sold in the country, but you are allowed to bring it in. Cars cost 300% RRP and cannot be older than 10 years old.
Singapore just strikes me as a bizarre place, Fierce Pierce, honestly.
Did you know you can't play the word game Hangman in China? It's because the Mandarin away.
Far from pleased what I just saw from this team. Oliveira is hitting one of his gigantic slumps where he's completely useless, which is not good. Arsenite. You know Arsenite. It was a good dad joke. What is he doing? What in the world is he doing? Oh, 1-2. God, Oliveira. Oh my God. He's so amazing sometimes, and then sometimes it's that. Klagenfurt gave me problems last time I played them too. Even though they're like a bottom of the table team, we have not outplayed them.
Why don't you flip the wings, put Salazar further back? He can even play RB, and give Asensio more creative freedom in his FAFPOS further up.
Who's most likely to make that pass? It'd be Sheik, Torstein Sheik, and Julian Hack. Cross-field pass, that's their entire offense right now. Lucas enters here for Oliveira. Custodio for Paul Nolan. And hold on that for now. Take Asensio off. Schmid. I mean, it's a thought process. It doesn't flow exactly with what we have our forwards doing, but we could experiment with flipping them around as well. That is now all of a sudden they are opening up the cross-field pass of the century every 5 seconds. Holy smokes, Spear. Actually did pretty well there. Schmid. Classless today from us. And yet it is 1-1. Combination of them choking and us surviving. Thank you, Schmid. A semblance of reason. Just creeping in. All right, Custodio, good. Hinterseer working between the lines. This is better. Now Javi. It's not a great ball, but now we're in! Bring it back. Go! Man! This has not been pretty, but we are in the lead. This has not been pretty, but we are in the lead. Nice pass by Interzier. Great finish by Salazar. And finally, Salazar has a big moment. He has it at the Fachplatz to give us the lead. Ooh, hello. Thank goodness. so on. Great finish, Lucas. Great finish by Lucas Hinterzier. Bada bang, bada boom. Great build-up. The wingbacks don't hug the line, so Javi floats in. Schmid, Hinterzier. Man on the defense, and finally Lucas is able to cash the check. Hadn't scored in a while. I have no idea what those lines were. But thank you, Casey. It's a good thought process, and yeah, I always appreciate what some people call backseat gaming. He was off. Because if I could be doing it a better way, I'd want to know it. You know what I mean? And Salazar is a very accomplished defensive player on the outside, and we've been trying to teach Asensio to play from a deeper role and attack off the bounce, like off the dribble, but whoa, bad slide tackle. Who was that? Custodio? Captain. Zeon, hey Zealand, your mantra of loans for lower leagues is godly. Managed to keep Mingy, Elenga, and Liam Delap on loan for my first season in the second division of Germany. Brought in Patrick Roberts. Ooh, gee. One of the Syrian wonder kids at center back. Quietly confident I can do well. I think you'll do very well with that team. Thank you. Oh, is there something in this? Just make them horribly unlucky because Klagenfurt's literally outplayed us twice this year, and I think we beat them last time too. They outplayed us today. They had their spurt in the middle third of this match where they had a chance every 5 minutes, and they just didn't take any of them. Black, obviously the block man, always making a couple of big saves. He skied one finish, and then we made the tactical changes to kind of nullify that. Bit of a let-off. We got to step things up against better competition. Bashiri, you did well out there. He doesn't care. Vanderhorst, you did well out there. Okay. Vainema, not happy with how you played tonight. And cool. Everybody except for Rocky Bashiri was in a good spot mentally. Caleb Spear is looking solid. I'm definitely liking what the American center backs bring into the team right now. He's an athletic dynamo. He's really athletic. Always got to be worried of complacency. That's, you know, oi! Hey, Salzburg, how you doing? Hey, Salzburg, how you doing? Just us above you in the table, just waving. Hey, how are you? How are you? Yeah, we beat him again. Cool. You know, that's a number one next to Floridsdorfer. Pretty late in the season, I might add. That number one's next to Floridsdorfer pretty late in the season. Oh, Paul Nolan picked up a suspension. Cool. Don't have to play him in the next match. Freesh Kebab, thank you so much for the prime. Did we get the Brazilian kid from yesterday? No, we did not. I'll expand my tablet in the future. Ugly win in the cold, like sleet at the Falkplatz, but you know, it is 3 points at the end of the day. We have some things that we could improve. We certainly didn't adapt fast enough to what they were trying to do. I know they have a game in hand. I know, chat. I'm aware. But you know what? We've still put together more points this season than they have, and that's what matters. Is it worth buying FM22? About FM21, but haven't played much. So FM22 and FM21 are fairly different. FM21 allows more play through the middle. I think FM22 is a bit of a return to the valuing wing play. That's 100 hours is really right on the line. My general rule of thumb for buying a video game is $1 for every hour spent playing. That's something that Antarx, my best friend since I was 5 years old, the kid that got me into streaming, he that's something he always said. He was always my bridge into gaming originally, and that's something he would always say to me. And so I've always echoed it. I always thought it was a good rule of thumb. And obviously, if you played 100 hours, you've cleared that. You're a baseball fan? I am, but I've never played out of the park baseball. I only have room in my life for one, management game. I spend so much time playing it that usually when I'm looking to play something else, I won't go towards management games just habitually. Go for the open world. Oh, Lofneats gave them a run for their money. Not enough. Salzburg are back at the top of the league, but what a 24 hours that was. Whew. Would you recommend to saving the championship? No, it's brutal out there. A frozen Friday at the Fock plots. Nobody's safe. Just what do you think of Chris Woods to Newcastle? It's interesting. I don't know why they had a release clause in his contract, but it's fun. Apparently, they found out about the release clause in Chris Woods' contract because of the Kieran Trippier deal, because the two guys have the same agent. So as they were signing Kieran Trippier, they were like, wait, Chris Wood has a release clause in his contract? And then that's when they went, oh, okay. This year, the Jays will overtake the Rays in the AL East. Not so fast, my friend. The Rays are the best team that spends. They're like Leicester. They don't spend any money, and we're always there. Absolutely. You played MLB The Show? Yeah, I used to love doing the road to the show. I'd make a short stop and then just play that. Found a new bug in the update of the skin? Cool, just put it in the comments under it, wherever you find it. FM Base will be the quickest to respond. And then FM Enhanced does bug patches and stuff for the game. Or for the skin, sorry. And releases those all the time. And so if it's a quick fix, I'll be able to get on that pretty quickly. What is it? If you don't mind me asking. So I'll try and have a look out for it in the chat. Slar, I'm glad you're here. Put your feet up. You think Chris Wood's a good signing? I think it's definitely something that not only will make Burnley worse, but them better. So it's, yeah. And money is no obstacle for them. Or the SI forums? It was a skin issue, I believe. What happened with the Mali Tunisia game? We talked about that at the beginning. The ref blew the whistle at 85 minutes and everybody was like, what? And then very quickly he just restarted the game, and then he blew his whistle at 89:30 when there should have been at least 3 minutes of stoppage time, and then everybody freaked out. And then they went into the press conference and tried to get the teams back in the field to replay the last 4 minutes of the game, and Tunisia refused to go back on the field, so Mali got a win. 1-0. The official just messed up. It wasn't like we've seen that happen in La Liga. I read an article that said that sort of thing had happened in La Liga before. The summer. The 22-year-old Spaniard comes in the summer and will be our talismanic forward along with Venema as we head into Europe. Prediction for the NFL playoffs: Buccaneers all the way, every day, twice on Sunday. Tunisia wants to replay the whole match. That's stupid. That's dumb. People are so unreasonable. Man, I mean, come on. The African officials moved heaven and earth to try and make up for the mistake that the official made and give you those 4 minutes back. And you're going to sit there, take your toys and go home and say, no, we should replay the whole match. Well, what's that do to Mali? I mean, look at it. Let's go look at the right. Mali just beat you. Okay? They beat you. You played a whole game for 90 minutes. And they beat you. And you want to replay the whole game because you didn't get the last 4 minutes. Now, that's not fair either. That's less fair than what happened to you. If that's the reason they didn't come back on the field, that's dumb. That's just dumb. Because the African officials were fully aware of the fact that they were going to be derided, that it was going to be embarrassing, that if they went into those press conferences and said, hey guys, we've got to go play these last 4 minutes, that it was not going to look good. They did it anyways to try and give you the fair match, because they acknowledged in a way that a lot of people don't, that that referee just messed up. He's a human, he ran his watch wrong, and he messed up. And so they tried to give you those 4 minutes back, and you didn't take them. So shut it. It's over. You know what I mean? Like, they literally, they swallowed their pride to be like, let's go play those 4 minutes. Can we agree that Manfred, the MLB commissioner, is the worst in sports? Probably. He probably is. He probably is. I find sports commissioners interesting. You ever consider making an Indian database just like we did with the US? Probably not at this point. I'm sorry to say. Because that US one took a ton of work. I don't know if there's a big enough player base to justify the financial and time investment.
5 months with the big dwarfs, let's go.
Yo, 72ers, thank you so much for the 5 months. Looking forward to that 6, dude. The silver bacon's around the corner. I don't know, man. That annoys me. People get an inch and try and take a mile in those sorts of situations, and I think that's what Tunisia's trying to do. Claiming he broke a rule of the game, like a law of the game, and so the match should be replayed. It's not going to happen. You just had 90 minutes to beat Mali, and you didn't do it. And nobody's talking about any stupid bad calls that happened during the match. Right? In the 2 articles I read about it, I didn't watch it. Recording a video this morning, but Mali got a freaking red card. So it's not like this guy was over here rigging the match for Mali. He gave you a penalty that you missed, as somebody pointed out. Tunisia missed a penalty. Mali got a red in the 87th minute after the ref accidentally ended the match for the first time. Venema just pulled his thigh. So, what in the world is going on, man? Sensio and Venema just got hurt in the same training session. Give me God's power, baby. Give me God's power. No, it's Schmid. But God's power tower is definitely going to be on the bench now. Definitely. And our center striker is going to be the illustrious David Dietz, the 17-year-old from our youth academy, who is not developing well. After a spurt of really good development, he has decided to take nothing seriously ever again, which I find disheartening. Hinterzier is going to get the start, Salazar and Schmidt. Then we need another midfielder, which is going to be Elias Anderson today. So we just got to keep rotating our midfielders through. And then Spear, Keskus, Bashiri, Kazine Ortiz isn't fit to play. Unbelievable. No, I'm not going to go with Piers. Poor guy's he's 16 years old, and this guy's more built to be an advanced forward type player like Venema. How's Owen been? Fabulous. Scored a brilliant goal on his debut. Has pulled strings, passing the ball super well, which is obviously what we expected, and he's just going to keep getting better from here. We're happy with what he's doing. So you just started a Newcastle save for fun. Do you think I should utilize the money, just spend it to sever quality players off the bat, focus on youth? I would use the money they have and just go buy a bunch of really talented young players. This is what I think they should do in real life, too. Use that money and buy an entire core of really talented young players. And then, even if you get relegated the first season, that core of young players is going, and that's what you're selling is, look, we want you to be a part of this group of young players. that is going to push this team. You're going to be with this team all the way. We know what your ceiling is. Like, we know what level you're going to be able to get to. And we are going to give you the time to get there. Oh my goodness me.
Hey Zed, currently doing a save with Hershey FC in Netflix League 2.
We don't have fixture congestion. We're not training particularly hard.
Do you have any tips to stop conceding headers from crosses or set pieces?
Stop! That one hurts a lot. Because we have two options now. We either go with Petrovic, who is bad, or we do some fancy little move here. We put Caleb Spear out here as a fullback on support. Right? And from what I remember, Caleb has as much ability going forward as I do. Right? So we want the fullback on support. I'm going to tell him specifically to cross less. Okay? Because he's just awful at crossing. Cross less often. And he's just going to be there. And Daniel Beer is going to step into the starting lineup next to Akos Keshkesh. Because we... honestly, I think we'll have Ian Ortiz back for the next match, but he has not been cleared yet by the medical staff. And so Javi Vasquez being out 3 to 4 weeks. This is insane. This is insane. And somehow we're going to get a team on the field that can play away to SV Red. Somehow. Even if they get relegated, they'll dominate the championship. Exactly. Just sign a core of 18 to 22-year-olds that are going to be great. And not all of them will become great, but enough of them will. Right? How do you create custom shortlists? So you go to, obviously, the shortlist section, and then here, there's a new shortlist at the top. And then so when you right-click on a player, and you go to, like, well, I guess that doesn't... There's the player. You go to add to shortlist. All those shortlists will then pop up. And you can add them. And life is good. Those injuries. They're literally giving us injuries at the positions that after the transfer window, I'm sitting here like, well, I don't know if we could withstand an injury to that position. And then they just hit 2 of them at the same time. Vanderhorst already showing some improvement. Love you. I love you, Owen. I love you. Passionately. How many big saves do you do a year? 1 year I did 3. Last year I did 1. So it really just depends. You guys played Network Save yesterday? No, we've not played it in the new year. We'll be playing it tomorrow, though. The Network Save is going down tomorrow, and it's going to be a pretty pivotal bit of the Network Save. Starts 2 p.m. London time, so 14, and then 7 p.m. London time, 2 p.m. New York time. Sorry, 7 p.m. London time, so 19, and then 14 in New York. But no, we have not we've not played since the new year began. It's gonna be intense. It's gonna be intense. Because there's only like 10 matches left in the season in the Champions League for the Network Save. And that is a lot. Especially we've got some tough teams that we have to play. We're trying to get ourselves into that Champions League. It's not going to be easy. I cut that last guy because he hates big matches. Not that he doesn't like them, he hates them. That's a different level. Very few scouting recommendations, just players that are being processed. Stop. at various points in the process of potentially joining the team. John Gallagher, not good. Don't know what my coaching staff is seeing. Alex Lopez and Jose or Josua Mejias. I can say words. They're both cleared. Ziegel and Kafu. Did I clear Jonathan Kafu? I am unclearing Jonathan Kafu. I don't think he's good enough anymore. We're going to drop him. Nahuel Benegas is the left back that I would honestly love to have on my team at this very moment. And Derek Cornelius, a center back that is good, but not great, but he has the international experience. We'll leave him on trial. Okay. Gallagher, Kafu, see you later. Delgado gets a trial from the scouting reports. Setting up. Did you grow up in New York? No, I grew up in Florida. Born and raised in Tampa. Tampa, Florida. Went to school in Charlottesville, Virginia, and Syracuse, New York. I've also lived in Dallas. Spent time in Charlotte, Orlando. You know, around. A man of the people. In 10 years, of which Mexico, Canada, the good old US of A will be kings of CONCACAF. I think the US. I think there's a feeling of inevitability about the United States because the US doesn't have a league like Mexico that charges like... I think the MLS might get to a point where it's like the Mexican league where there is a prohibitive fee to get players from there. But I think the other thing that makes the United States a very fertile ground for talented players is that U18 players in the United States are basically always free. And so you can come to the United States, and if you find somebody that you're like, okay, this guy's good. I mean, Pulisic was signed for free, right? And how much money did they make off that? 72 million. And then Gio Reyna, free. I think you get on these guys early, you making a ridiculous amount of money off them. Somebody like Josh Sargent, boom, comes right over. All right. Oh, Lopez signed a deal. Fair. So the United States has a much more accessible collection of young players than Mexico does. I think that's what lends the U.S. to allowing really good players to develop in Europe much more often than they do for Mexico. What do you know about James Sands? I know a lot about him. I actually worked with his sister at one point in BC. James is basically the American John Stones. He is obviously worse than John Stones. I'm not saying they're on the same level, but he is the same thing. He technically and physically has all the tools, prone to mental lapses, but is a player that I think is very much at the level where he'll be able to help Rangers significantly. There's crazy potential with the amount of immigration, too. I mean, that's selling short a lot of the, like, homegrown talent the United States has, too. I think, well, it's always the U.S. story for everything. The United States has proven with Tyler Adams, Weston McKennie, Christian Pulisic, Gio Reyna, to, I guess, a lesser extent, because he was born in Sunderland because his dad was playing there, that it's capable of taking people that didn't like immigrate with an interest in the game, but were born in the US with an interest in the game and making them good too. And once that starts happening, there's always going to be the people that move to the United States for a better life or whatever. And they are also very interested in the game and then become very good at the game and represent the United States. The US is a very interesting national pool as such. Davies wasn't born in Canada. I know. He was Liberia, right? To Ghanaian parents. But at the same time, he moved to Canada when he was 6 years old. I've got like one memory in my whole life from before I was 6 years old. You know, like... The dude came up and learned everything he did in Canada. And so full credit to the, it was what, the Vancouver, right? Was that his team? The Vancouver youth system that brought him up. Here's my thing. Since we're teetering into that conversation of like, well, where was he born? Play for however the heck you want, right? I saw Antonio Rudiger tweeted out himself with a Sierra Leone flag, like, yo, go boys. And then a bunch of people in the comments like, why did you play for Sierra Leone if you were born there? One, he wasn't. Just shows people don't really do their research on that sort of thing. He was born in Germany. I think his mom was from Sierra Leone or something. But you can support like multiple countries. I think a lot of people in the United States do. Like when Scotland does well, I'm always sitting there like, yeah, I'm not like super emotionally invested, but I'm also like, yeah, come on, just I'm ethnically Scottish, but I'm also American. And if I was an international player, I would play for the United States. Yeah, I think Canada is a very similar country to the United States in that regard, in that everybody here, with the exception of a very small group of people, because of awful historical reasons, are originally from somewhere else. But honestly, I feel like by the end of my life, that sort of thing's just not going to matter anymore, and I'm so excited for that. Because I'm 25 and I'm already tired of having this conversation at times. We're just like, feel like, oh, Serginho Dest's not American. Like, last time I checked, he's singing the national anthem. He's standing there doing the same stuff everybody else is. Dude's American to me. It's the general vibe of Berhalter. He's not a good coach, but he does his absolute best to create a cult of personality. He's an excellent man manager, not a good coach. We'll see how far that can get him. Berhalter's the coach of the U.S. national team, for those that don't know. You wish that America had the same attitude towards soccer as the Brits? No. I don't. We have our American attitude towards the game, and to be perfectly honest, we won multiple trophies last summer. How many trophies did you guys win? So sorry. Oh. The United States is actually like 11th in the world right now. Now, I know you can't trust the FIFA rankings as far as you can throw them, but the U.S. is doing pretty well. We're okay. When we show up at the World Cup, our midfield's going to be Weston McKennie, Tyler Adams, and Yunus Musa with a front three of Ricardo Pepi, Christian Pulisic, and Gio Reyna. We're all right. Yeah, you've got good players off the bench. Brendan Aronson, one of Salzburg's star guys. Timmy Way, a French league champion. What's the defense? A rotating cast that we haven't exactly nailed down that will likely include John Brooks before he pulls his hamstring, and some combination of Chris Richards, for some ungodly reason, Walker Zimmerman, who does okay in qualifying, but I don't think he's at the World Cup level, and Miles Robinson. And James Sands will be floating around on that team too. Yeah, if we make the World Cup, true. We are currently 1 point clear because CONCACAF is a nightmare and Panama is untouchable. How will you get them to maintain that level of performance? We didn't play well in our last game. And to be honest, I was rooting for England in that Euro final, and I was really sorry that didn't happen. But obviously, the Gold Cup and the CONCACAF Nations League are easier to win, but there's also something to be said for the fact that with all the chips on the table against Mexico, which is a team that nobody in the world can guarantee they're going to beat in a cup final, Christian Pulisic slotted a penalty in the 120th minute to win it, and then our backup goalkeeper saved the penalty after that with no time left on the clock. It was a pretty crazy game if you didn't watch it. I was tweeting aggressively. And then we won the Gold Cup, which was like a B team tournament, but we still won. I don't understand the pay-to-play controversy in U.S. football. I think if you're not from the United States, it's harder to wrap your head around the fact that the United States, the club system. Whoa, did Salzburg just drop points? They totally did. Oh, they almost lost. It's all right. I'll take them dropping points. We are currently 3 points off Red Bull Salzburg at the top of the league right now. As a Mexico fan, I was so sick watching that game. I can understand. That would have been painful. Thoughts on Tim Ream? He's too old. Please do not call him up again. Please. He's too slow. He's got it between the ears, but he is too slow. He's a nightmare. What do you think England would do if it was in CONCACAF? Well, I think that question is inherently strange because CONCACAF is full of nations with a shared, it's a shared history. And if you just dropped England into that, obviously I think England would win a lot of Gold Cups. Then every once in a while the US or Mexico would win a Gold Cup here or there. But I think the point of continental competitions is you want those nations with shared history playing against each other because the rivalries are great, the competition is fascinating. And the bragging rights are very local and very loud. Mexican fans are very mad. It feels great. Because they've been kicking us all over the yard for a very long time. It is great to not be losing to them. Fabulous. Okay, lineup. Blackman, Bajiri, Keskis, Daniel, Beer. Ian Ortiz is not back for this match. Vanderhorst, Anderson, Schmidt, Salazar. David Dietz gets the start. No, he doesn't. I am not going to do that. Because he is still somehow not fit. I am. You know what, David? You're 17, even though you've had fitness issues from the moment you got into the team. This is your time. We're going to bring these back to standard lines, but we're going to stay positive. What are we going up against? The 4-4-2 with Xabi as the leading goal scorer. So we're going to put a mark on him. Steven Nuts and Ante Bazic. Close downs because we were paying attention to the way that they play, which is not something we did last time. Beer getting the start, a little scary, definitely a little scary. We're going to drop Beer here. And
does Lightning McQueen have car insurance or life insurance?
I hope he's got life insurance. I feel like that's something you'd want to have, right? Just thinking out loud here. Yeah, I realize we're not in a brilliant fitness situation. But you know what? Our entire team is recovering from an injury simultaneously, so we'll take any result we can get in this match. Stormtrooper, that was foolish.
How's the Dorfers getting on, folks?
They're getting on. I just want Mexico to fire their coach because he's a really good coach and he outcoaches Berhalter every time we play them. We just win anyways. If Mexico fires their coach, I'll be much happier. Thank you so much, Huge, for the 16 months. Boograms, thanks for the tier 1. Frisch Kebab, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Lord Cell, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Gabe the Babe, thank you so much for the 2 months. And you're welcome. Vincenzo, thank you so much for the Prime. Don't let our good streak come to an end here. Keep it going. All right, we're flexible, adaptable, play to our standards, all that stuff. All about momentum. Cool. All right. Nice frosty day at SV Red at the beginning of March. Let's get it. LeBerm, thank you for the tier 1. Hey, Ace from space. Oh my God, it's my first Live Zealand stream. I'm starstruck. I'm right here, dude. I got you. But LeBerm, thank you. And Soares, thanks for spending $5 of Bezos money. And Giraffe Artillery with the gifted sub to Ace from space. Well, that was fast. Ace, welcome to the Hammers. See you in the subsection of the Discord. Oh, Hinter's here. Back across. Goal! You can injure half my players, but we'll still get a result. Yes. Charius, thank you for the Prime, and thanks for spending some Bezos bucks. Anthony Schmid back on the score sheet. And a nice header from Hinterseer. That's what he does. The big body. He's won his starting spot back after a couple of poor performances from your boy Golavera. Oh, Elias. Dietz. Oh my goodness, it worked. Anthony Schmid with the anticipation. David Dietz did his best. A 17-year-old. That's not good. It's all right, we got this covered. Oh boy. We're a little out of position for this. Very out of position for this. Now we're better. He fell right over. Look, ref. That's a flop. You know that. I know that. Why are we letting that invade the glorious game here? You could just not call it. Now, a few years on, how is Klinsmann as the U.S. head coach? Look, he got us to the knockout stage of a World Cup that we had no business getting to. I will always think fondly of Jurgen Klinsmann as the head coach of the U.S. national team. I think he had a great tenure. I think he made us believe that more was possible. But then obviously he had a falling out over the whole domestic international thing, which is very complicated in the U.S. because there's lots of money involved in having a U.S. national team player on your MLS team. And so they still overplay MLS players, but what are you going to do? Oh, Beer! That would have been something. Daniel Beer from the edge of the box. We're off to a good start, though. Heavy snow, 32 degrees Fahrenheit. It's 0 Celsius out there. I don't love it, but I know Beer doesn't have a lot of ability to play the ball. So, oh, Daniel. It's a good recovery. Made that shot harder, but I can't have Keskes making any mistakes on the front foot. Like when he gets one of those interceptions, he cannot just give them an opportunity to play a through ball because Beer will be out of position. That's just annoying. They literally just recycled this and got 2 cracks at the same header. Come on, Freddie. I'm going to really get on Freddie. Try and fire him up. I want to see if he gets nervous or if he gets motivated. I don't know a lot about Freddie's mental state. Spears on a 6.4 because the poor guy's playing left back. Vanderhorst. Somebody asked, though, Owen's been good. Unbelievable defending here. I mean, you've got an hour and a half to see this coming. This is the striker you're responsible for. We're on standard back line for crying out loud. Shocking defending. It's stuck in. All right, this is where we always steal it. This is where we always steal the match. XG is pretty even, and then we grab the goal. I'm telling you, this team has got something up here. It's the cohesion. It's the mindset. They've got a little something up here. They've got a little something. I'm telling you. That's what it's all about. We knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. Give me Rafael, Leai. No, give me Oliveira. I want to put both the big guys on the field. Give me Leai as a support over here because Salazar's playing terribly. And Owen Vanderhorst is not playing well either. We'll save the third substitution. I'm going to turn this on, turn this down. Regroup when we give up possession. And yes. Oh, you know what I need to turn off when Beer is that's probably what's screwing us. We need to turn that off when Beer is starting because he's just not ready to play the trap. Yes! Now I can let it out. Now that we've made the changes, now I can let it out. Woo! That's a header from Rocky Bashiri. Man, that's a header. All right, just let him go. Enters here. We don't need to go for that. He can stand there as long as he wants to. Good header. I have Custodio to go to. What a play by Henters here. Ulei. I love it. Oliveira. Oh, that would have been nice, wouldn't it? Wow, that would have been nice. The fresh legs of Oliveira. He's in, gets a look at goal. Immediately widen the tablet. Fine. There you go. Tablet widened. I'm going to switch this to their formation. Come on, Daniel. He's not bad in the air. He's got 14 jumping reach. Just got to compete. Just got to compete. The wide peepo happy. Do love that. Nice. Caleb. Be chill. None of these guys are great with the ball. We just need to get it to our midfielders who are great with the ball. Oh, I love that look. I love the look. It's from Schmidt. Beer again. Beer is scaring me. Even though he's allegedly playing well, he's scaring me. Give me Custodio. Swap out Owen. And we want fluid midfielders that are experienced. Owen's not at his best game today. So I think getting our club captain on the field is going to help us see this. Out. Come on, Daniel. Atta boy! Where are we? Yeah, Beer! That's how you play defense, man. Been training with the team for 7 months, and now he's getting his real chance at the first team. Good header. Thank goodness we have Akos Keshkish. Oh, reliable. Oh, get in. Get in. Where's Rocky? We've got Olivier delivering the ball now. Wait, that means... Ooh, that's not good. I like how I knew exactly what it meant. Does it, though? Does it mean that there's only supposed to be one person back here? Is that what I'm looking at? Because it's not. There's supposed to be 2 people back here. Okay. And I didn't change it. Where's Caleb? Somebody find Caleb's spear for me, please. Okay, so he's like off the camera and not near that guy. Is there somebody else over in this corner? Excellent coverage here by these 2 defenders. You can see how they're setting a screen for Casper the Ghost over here, while this guy stands without somebody 50 yards near him. Genius. We are brilliant. All right, hit it. Cascade! Oh! Ay. He's blending into the grass. They can't see him. Oh, hush. Oh, yes. Here we go. Anderson. Custodio, classy. And we've got our 2 big guys, so we can't exactly run through them, but we will try to do that. Caleb Spears put in a yeoman's 90 minutes at left back, which he's never played before. He can play, but he's never played for us. Enters there. Well. That was stupid. Better get on that, Keshius. Or Daniel Beer. You know what? This is all fine because Caleb's spear is there. And he'll just send it back again. Oh, isn't this fun? Good play. Change. Yes. Lower. All right. Thank you, Dom King. I appreciate the 4 months. Oh, what a touch by Leai. Opens up the whole play. Wow. Dang it, Anderson. Now running around Caleb.
Ian Hammer times Ian Hammer times Ian Hammer time.
We won the XG battle by 0.2. Huge, deserved win. Oh, we are surviving, chat. Oh, Uber Melon with the gifted sub, or continuing the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. And Super Nintendo Caribou, appreciate the 6 months. Congrats on your silver bacon. Hammer time. Yeah, midfield passing was not good, but it's freezing. I mean, it's heavy snow, 32 degrees, heavy wind, and we just had to get in there. We had to battle. We had to gut it out, and we did gut it out. And we picked up 3 points against SV Red, and we are level on points at the top of the league right now. 8 points clear of Rapid Vienna. 8. Which means we're building a significant cushion for even when they have the points to try and hold a top 2 spot in the league. That's how well we're doing. One more match until the league splits. But, I mean, we are on it right now. Huge goal. Sort of moment that makes a difference in the season to have Rocky Bashiri scoring that. And obviously, look, Caleb Spear, he's a defender. He's going to get cards. He's playing out of position today. He was doing everything he could to help the team win. And he did. How does it feel knowing the Bucks aren't winning the Super Bowl? Pretty great knowing that they are. Current reigning Super Bowl champions. Got to come beat us, Mahan. Tom Brady, you'll see you on Sunday. Tom Brady. Points get reset, they get halved. So when the league splits, the points get cut in half. What team are you most afraid of as a Bucks fan? In the NFC, the team I'm most afraid of is the Packers. I know we beat them last year, but that just provides that extra bit of motivation for them. And they've obviously been really good this season. I think the Packers would be a real problem for us. What would be a successful end of season result? Our goal was championship group in Europa Conference League, which would have been finishing like 4th or 5th. So right now we are way ahead of schedule, what we expected to get out of this team this year. Obviously, we've been gutting out tight games. We've got the right leadership. You know, we have very healthy leadership. We have very healthy locker room. I think that's really contributing. And now, look, there's 11 matches left in the league season, and on points, we are level at the top of the league. So, why not us? Why not? We play Salzburg 2 more times. You only got to beat them once. Seriously, I mean, we're here. There's 11 matches left in the season, including after the league split. I've always believed you go in trying to win every game that you play, and we're doing enough of it. What happened with AB? He just lost it. I don't know. I wasn't there. But, you know, we released him, so clearly the Bucks believed
your sis,
bad.
And you didn't like a formation similar to mine. Was wondering what you thought of mine. From amateur Belgium to Prem, it's worked at every level for me consistently.
Let me pull this up. I'm going to pull it up on my second monitor here. For reasons, even though SJM, I know you've been around for a while. So I didn't like a formation similar to yours, but looking at the formation you've sent in, which is essentially a 3-3-3-1, I have no real issue with it. I'm looking at the instructions. I like the more direct. I've got no real issue with it, SJM. I think the things that set your formation apart from the one in the Save Your Saves video that came out today are what make that Save Your Saves, that tactic bad. We believe in the Dorfers. Absolutely. I mean, shoot. We got this far. We're here. You know, we don't have to do the whole job anymore. We just have to handle these 11 games. It's 11 matches. Against teams all except for one we've proven we can handle. We're away to Sturm Graz. That's the last match before this league breaks. Or splits. And we just want to make them sweat. What I can tell you. Here's what I can tell you. We're going to try and win every one of the games that we're playing. For the rest of the season. God, what is this? What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Calm down. At least put it on a different day. Can't keep gutting out wins forever without half my team. Our back line was a hodgepodge in the last game, and it's going to be in trouble in this next one, too. I think Bashiri's going to be back. I think the other three guys might miss, which means it's going to be Nolan and Custodio with God's Power Tower as the sub in midfield. You know, we're going to scramble to get a team together to play another match. And that's what we do. Have you played any sport at a high level? My high school soccer team reached 6th in the country. That is the highest level of athletics I've played, unless you consider fraternity league basketball semifinals a high athletic level. We also made the semifinals for fraternity league soccer. We also lost in that semifinal. Are you guys training in a minefield? That's the thing, is we're not even training hard. It's just happening. And like I said in the injury video, sometimes it just happens. Like the first wave we got hit with, I went and looked, and I'm like, look, we're not training that hard. We don't have a lot of people that are in serious danger of injury. They're just tweaking things and getting blisters and a virus, which have nothing to do with the training intensity. Now, the tweaked groin and the 1 to 2 day tight hamstring have to do with the training intensity. But the other two injuries, blisters and a virus, we just lost our right wing for 1, maybe 2 matches because of a virus. What position did you play? I was a goalkeeper. We've covered that extensively in various story times on the channel. I was a goalkeeper. Florida. What state for high school? I'm from Florida. Hey, we got a Wonder Kid lookup. Woo! Somebody's got those 50,000 channel points to have a look at a Wonder Kid on stream. Let's go find him. I'm blind. I'm definitely blind. It's right here. Okay. Who was it? It was not legit. How you doing? All right, we've got Christian Manacho.
Evening Zed, hope you had a good birthday. It was my birthday recently and I found out about some of my lineage. Turns out my great-great-great-granddad was a pirate who was also a champion boxer. They say he had a great left hook.
Nice. So you found this guy using the 15 to 19-year-old in at least one international cap filter technique, which is one of my favorite filters. He's won the next gen and got 3rd the year after, wondering about opinions for future development. Got it. Love that scouting technique, by the way. Let's see if we can scroll this that way. Okay, so he's 20-year-old Bolivian, absolute baller. Deep lying playmaker, central midfielder. He's not actually a brilliant passer, but he is a brilliant athlete. Tremendous athlete. Great work rate, great stamina, strong for a 5'9" player. Plays 1-2s, dictates tempo. He's intelligent enough to do that sort of thing. What level are you at? 1860 München? Yeah, I believe this guy is the best Bolivian player on the face of the earth at this moment. He's even got good heading. This guy is born to be tall, but he's not. So, limitations. He doesn't have great creativity. That's not something that's going to change. He's got 9 flair, which is essentially a natural attribute. And his passing is a little low. He's obviously not a goal threat necessarily. I think that this guy just makes a great, for a high level team. This guy's a great anchor man, ball winner, kind of space eater like a halfback. I think a halfback at like a Barcelona level team is where this guy would fit in and still be able to really contribute to the team. What you should develop him on, I would say I would just keep working on passing. If you can get that passing attribute up to 16, 17, this guy could be a real lethal facilitator. He's already a very good facilitator, but if you want him to be a deep lying playmaker at the world class level, you need to improve his passing. Because mentally good, still going to get better. Physically, plenty good enough to be a very influential deep lying playmaker. But I honestly think playing him as a defensive midfielder would be the best right now. And then work on the passing. It's a good player. I'm going to go 7 out of 10. For the fact that you found that guy looking for 15, 19-year-olds with one senior cap just shows you there are a lot of ways to land the next great player on your team. And then when you find him, that rush, that little shot of adrenaline you get will sustain you for quite a while. And then especially once you get them in on the team, you're like, hey, this guy hates big matches. Never mind. Forget about it. Don't care about Minetti anymore. Murph, love you too, dude. Thanks for the 11 months. I did have a good birthday. And great left hook. You know what? I'm going to give that an A-. I saw some other people give that. I agree. A-. That was a good dad joke. Passing then dribbling for me could be a monster. Why are they allowed to recall him on March 8th? Are you serious? I feel like that my deep cover center back that we loaned in on deadline day just got recalled on March 8th. We didn't even promise him a lot. We promised him like squad player. What filter are you talking about? It's just going into the player search and looking for players that are 15 to 19 years old with at least one senior international cap. And that's how they found that guy.
Can you assign a poorer scout to an assignment, and when this scout finds a potential player, can you have your best scout continue scouting or review them?
Yeah.
If yes, how do you do this, Zealand?
It will take longer. Now be aware. Yeah, that will up the door first of all. It will take longer, Fierce Pierce, because the initial scout that finds a player already has a base level of knowledge on that player. So if you assign a different scout to them after that, then they're not working with that base knowledge. And so they're going to have to accumulate their knowledge from scratch. But if you're really trying to confirm that somebody is good, what you do is you right click on them and then in report. Dang it. What did I just do? I literally was just trying to click out. So you can assign a specific scout and then ask for full knowledge. So you know who your best scout is, and then you just find that specific scout and ask. Right now, I'm just doing 1 week, and then it goes to the scouting pool, and basically somebody picks it up the top of the pile and begins the scouting process on that player. So the downside is that it'll take a little bit more time, but there is a way to assign a specific scout the ability to scout a player. And that's how you do it. Agustin Alvarez, $1.9 million release clause. I don't think you're that good. Dixon Renteria, end of contract. Bada bing, bada boom. Yes, thank you. No. Even though we can offer that guy a trial, I already know it'll be a waste of time. That's rare. Cool. Sturm Graz tomorrow. I can get Ricky Puig for free on loan if he wants to come to Romania. That is a good deal. Loans are weirdly more strict on playing time. Yeah, but there was definitely a glitch with the over recalling of players like early in this game cycle, and I just haven't been dealing with loans where we weren't playing the guy for a little bit. So we've just sprinted right back into that problem. I see Daniel Beer is taking advantage of his playing time to develop very minimally. Good job, man. Yo, Mobius, thanks for the 2 months. Love the stream and the YouTubes. I appreciate that. I developed an American in the 1860 Academy named Mansour Uru Togba, and he became a beast, and now that is a sick name. Mansour Uru Togba. I'm intimidated already. Thoughts on the Chicago Bulls? I try to keep up with the games, but I have a 6-hour time difference in Portugal. The Bulls have built a good team, and that's what you got to do in American sports when you have the salary cap. They built a good young team. They've got Zach LaVine, who's the superstar, and then DeMar DeRozan, who's like the other superstar, who's like found his old form and's getting MVP shouts. I think the Bulls are dangerous. They remind me of the Heat a few years ago when they made the final. Bunch of guys that you're sitting there and they're like, are they really that good? And then all of a sudden they beat you and you're like, oh, I guess so. I guess they are. Owens cleared after his groin issue. Delightful. This is going to be fun putting this team together. Anderson, definitely not. Vanderhorst, no. We're just going to go with Custodio and God's Power Tower. This is why we build depth in the midfield. Quality in depth in the midfield. Vainama's back, which means we can drop Dietz. Nolan's coming into the midfield. Subs. Ian Ortiz is back, which means we can drop Beer to the bench, which is a good sign. And you have Bushiri and Keskis and Ian Ortiz, and Caleb Spear has still got to play some left back, but you know, we're doing better. And Spear honestly did fine defensively. He probably just gave away a bunch of possession when he was pushing forward, and that happens. That happens. Oh, and Vanderhorst, we can throw him on general rehab too, which is just the best training regime. Have David Dietz off the bench for this match. And we need a right wing, which is where Rafael AI comes in and Igor Vidic slots in onto the bench. I need to check something. Very important. 10 days left. We are going to start Nolan. And that might sound weird, but we are going to start Nolan, and we are going to drop God's Power. God's Power will feature in this game, very likely, but I need Paul Nolan to play so that he doesn't get mad, because he's part of the long-term plans. He's just not part of the plans right now. Because we do have Anderson and Custodio who are on the big contracts and who are our midfielders. Okay. No to that, but that'll bring us back here, and we can look at these guys. Kedishvili, Kaladzic, who is a freaking nightmare. Man, do I hate Kaladzic. Just gonna swap Ortiz. All right, set pieces are set. Let's rock and roll. Match time. Away to Sturm Graz. Our last match before the league split. I'm going to do a little media talk, and I don't know what match is coming up next, so I'm not going to burn the golden bullet of I have faith in you. How big's the absence of Freddie Salazar? It's a shame. He was just coming into his own. These things happen. And Custodio is being asked to play a different position, but marginally. And Ian Ortiz, of course, stepping out to play right back again, because we want to at least have our two settled center backs out there. Please. And Vainama's back in the team. Really remarkable we were able to win that last match with as disoriented as we were. And we don't have Asensio or Salazar or Vanderhorst or Anderson or Javi. We're missing 5 important players to the team. Come on, Olivier. Good work. Just float it in there. Well, at least he's trying. May or may not have pushed somebody. This is what we like to see. Lay in space, the Solomonesi. Ortiz, that was a cheeky ball. A little flick. Blackman wasn't going to get there. We had to win that header. He was off. Okay. And Caleb Spear won the header. Oh, play him. Look at the burst. The non-existent burst of Lucas Hinterseer. No way. Oh, it's Paul Nolan. It's a missile from the beleaguered American midfielder, Paul Nolan. Oh. One for the future, not for right now. Well, you know, that's why you give the young kids an opportunity. I'm a firm believer in rotation, like I was saying. And we always knew, you know, Paul Nolan was going to have the opportunity to contribute with his steely personality and just tractor engine of a foot, apparently. Oh, no. Caleb, run, Caleb. Caleb, disrupt. Force the long ball, win the long ball. We have two guys there, including Caleb Spear, who is literally a center back playing left back. You're telling me we can't win that? Like we blocked the shot, Andy was offside. Just a little insult to injury. That was sumptuous. There we go. Bashiri. Okay. Hinterseer. Ooh, now we're cooking. Vainama, play him. Lai, Raphael! Nothing happened. Absolutely nothing happened. What a save. That was a heck of a free kick. Can we expect James Sands screamers like that? Maybe one. Oh. It's all right. That angle was so tight. If he tried to cut back, Ortiz was there. Ugly, though. How's our XG 0.28? We have the goal, and we had Lai in on goal with nobody near him. Free kicks in the rain are uncomfortable. Don't get complacent out there. 100% don't get complacent. I see you, Hinterseer and Lai not playing well. I know why Lai's rating at 6.4. I know why. Hinterseer, I don't. Thank goodness that was the end of the highlight. Is he on? Yeah, he just missed. Dang it. Makes me more sad. Oh. Is he decent? Saw the American media hype him up. James Sands? I haven't seen the American media hype him up too much. He's decent, yeah. He's a technical, physically talented center back. He's just got to learn the game mentally more. That's why I say he's like John Stones. Technically and physically, he's more than ready to play at the level of Rangers. And that's what got him into the U.S. national team. Oh, just shoot it now. You're not going to outrun him. Lai! Keeper was backpedaling. All he has to do is hit the wide third of the net, and the keeper can't get there. Oh, Raphael. Good work by Custodio, just throwing yourself in there. Come on, Lai, that's you. Look at the speed. We're an athletic team now. We've created an athletic team. All right, Lei. Vainima. Custodio, yes. Hinther's ear. Interesting. Why are you seeing the game for the third ring of the stadium? It's my favorite point of view. For matches. You can zoom it in even more if you want. It's all right, shoot from there. I literally thought that went in. I'm like, well, now I look like an idiot. Just didn't want him to drive forward and then get a shot. That's a fantastic pass. Come on, Lei, run. Alrighty. I mean, Vidic. No, we don't need to stretch this team. We need to score against this team, which means I need God's Power Tower playing the right wing. And I need Oliveira in for Lucas Hinterzier, who is not influential today. And I need Ortiz not doing that because I'm not an idiot. But I also need Custodio attacking. Okay. And we are going to do what we know we can do. Bring these lines up one. Caleb Spear just lost a header to their winger, who, granted, he does not look small, but that's annoying. And Blackman did not play that well, but Caleb Spear should not be losing a header to a winger. Should be one of the advantages of having a center back being forced to play left back. So we don't have to worry about that ball. Despelake, thank you for the prime. Oh, Oliveira. What a header. Vainima. Well, Vainima has had a 1v1, and so did Lei at one point, so. Super happy fun times. Custodio. Oh, that's a great ball. Slow, either in line or cut it back. Might want to get Nolan off. I know, but the problem is he scored a banger. Do you really want to get somebody off that's feeling themselves after a shot like that? Oliveira, nice play. Little loose. Oh, he got, oh, what a ball. How the world did he get that in? Thank you, Bashiri. Schmid is direct. We'll give him that. Custodio. Raja, thank you for converting to a tier 1. Good, again. Lay it off. Oh, wow. What a turn. We got them under siege right now. So Schmid, despite his directness, is tired. The next change is going to be very important. Obviously. God's Power Tower over. Vidic. There's a lot of space on that right side, and I want Igor Vidic, who's got a bucket of pace. I want him to be the guy that figures it out. Nolan. I'm going to box to box you so you can be more influential going forward, because that's what you can do today. Come on. Come on. Come on, lads. Come on. Custodio! Oh, Caleb, you cannot keep losing these headers to Junior Adamu. It's fine. Find a midfielder. Find a midfielder. No, Blackman. Keep now, Blackman. Thank you. Don't send it. We want to pass our way up. There we go. Oh, we'll take it. Stupid pass. Love the directness. Good attempt to turn. That 1-2, I want Ortiz to look for that every single time, honestly. Oh, what a play by Keskis. What? He just like pushed him. There's no way this is legal. Kalajic had the break on that ball, and Keskis was like, nope. Sorry. Excuse me. Vainema. Boom! Oh, what a goal by Nick Vainema in the 81st minute. Oh my word, what a strike! You will not see a shot much better than that this whole season. Nick Vainema, right off the top shelf, quite literally. Wow, what a freaking shot that was. Okay. Holy smokes. Was that Spear that made that pass too? Was that what somebody was saying? Making sure Spear gets his due? Because he's got all this space and he just loops it towards Vainema. It was just good enough. Oh, what a shot. What a shot by Nick Vainema. Oh my goodness. All right, it's replay. Oh! Oh my goodness, dude. Hosty, thank you for the 5. Lux, thank you so much for the 3. Delusion with the 6. Congrats to the silver bacon.
Up the Dorfers.
I mean, the window for that shot was so narrow. Maybe he does deserve that contract. That was an elite. Oh, wow. He's telling Nolan to calm down, who is on a yellow. Paul, you're living dangerously here. Oh, Blackman, no. Oh, Blackman, what? Get it. Why are you just standing there? Oh. Nice pass. It's honestly Vainema's only option, I think. Once he decided to turn. They go narrow. Tell me they didn't go narrow. Tell me that didn't just happen. Tell me none of this is happening. What in the world is going on? They went narrow. No, I can't defend that. I can't defend it in Football Manager. I can't defend that. It's obviously not what I wanted to do. Okay, I want Rocky Bashiri to step into the middle, which is just impossible to get him to do. And then I want that. And then I want God's Power Tower playing as an inverted wingback over here to cover this side. And I want you to be the ball winner on this side as well. And we're fine. Okay, that's what we're doing. It's the only way I'm going to be able to play against this freaking narrow formation that they put out there, because we just can't. And especially when we turn the ball over at the back. Thank you, Jamal Blackman. I need to check my set pieces. Meanwhile, Salzburg's just strolling through Rapid Vienna like 4-0. Make sure, yeah, we're good. Set pieces are fine. We got our boys back and in position. Let's play it back again. We're in no rush. Ian, thank you. Ian, look at Ian. Why? Why change the formula? There was no reason to. Loft! And exhale. Interesting. So far offside. Thank you. You know what? We keep finding a way. We keep finding a way. And there we are. 11 points clear of anybody else in the league and level with Salzburg because we keep finding a way on the road in the rain without 5 guys. Jeez. What a team we have. What a team we have. How could you not fall in love with this team? Their ability to just gut out results, playing out of position. Random guys getting thrown all over the place. Doing enough. Doing enough. What's up? Christian Ilzer suggests the complacency from his side was cause of your good result. No comment. Adamu continued his fantastic record of not talking about... Yeah, I'm just going to no comment my way through both of those. Let's split the league up, shall we? We're going to be looking good. Honestly, the key to this season is having a good goalkeeper and then being able to adjust to what they're doing well and try and nullify it and give ourselves an opportunity to make a play, because that game ebbed and flowed. At some points we were really trying to defend, and at some points we were really predatory. Like when we had them under siege, we were looking for that second goal and we really went after it. Then after we scored it, we were like, okay, we got to chill. And then all of a sudden they went narrow and they got one chance from that because we turned the ball over. Youth intake soon? Probably. There's a few more league matches that have to be played on the Sunday, and then we'll get the league split. We haven't had our youth intake, but we've had a couple of pretty good ones. I don't know if I can expect too much from this youth intake. I'll tell you what I am going to do is not match practice. I mean, we are going to spend a week barely training so that we can get this team fit again, because we have not been fit as a team for a while. And I do not want to push these guys. There is no point to doing the match practice training right now. Yeah, no. All right, so match practice gone. We're literally just going to remove the match practice and put an overall in there. So we did not knock Sturm Graz out of the championship group, though. The championship group was already settled, and that's fair. What you got, Roger?
I went to the doctors the other day because I have been having hearing problems. He said, okay, can you describe the symptoms? I said, sure. Homer is fat and Marge has got blue hair.
Can you describe the symptoms? I mean symptoms. How do you think Insigne will do at Toronto FC? I honestly think he'll shred. I mean, it's a good club. Toronto's a really good club. And I think Insigne is going into a good situation that's going to support his level of ability. That was good. That was a good joke. It's a good dad joke. What am I thinking? A minus. I was gonna go B plus. That actually made me laugh. I'm gonna give you an A level. I'm gonna give you an A level joke there. Second does go to Europe. Yeah, well, second goes Champions League. We're looking at Champions League next year. Like, we look at the championship group. That's Champions League path, second round qualifying path right here. Then Europa League, then Conference League after that. But right now, we're thinking about a league title. That's what we're thinking about. We're thinking about the fact that we are level, hunting a league title. Just dribbling out, though. Positive effect from the mentoring units. That's always good to hear. Always good to hear. We have to critique Oliveira's form. Awkward. We're talking to a club legend there. Hello. Performance has been declining recently. Pick yourself up. We're going to need you for the last 10 matches, Oliveira. I'm sure at some point we're going to need to bring you off the bench to score a couple of goals. And that's that. Been loving the videos recently, especially skins and face packs really enhance the game. Dude, I'm glad we can help. Both. Opinion on Brendan Aronson linked to Leeds. Brendan Aronson is a baller. Similar player to Christian Pulisic. Like, in terms of what he does, what he's capable of doing, similar. He's a baller. I watched him when he was 17 years old with the Philadelphia Union. He can play. And he does it at Salzburg. I mean, you just watch him play at Salzburg, and he is, you know, a hard-running, ball-carrying wing. Who can play all across the front, can play on both wings. Any plans after winning the Champions League in the 4th season? Well, you know, I think we'll retire. Go hang out on the beach. No, we're going to push. I won it in the 5th season. I won it in the 6th season. I won it in the 7th season. How many games in the championship group? 10. When does it start, though? For some reason, I just don't even... I expected us to already be scheduled into matches and, like, ready to go. What are we waiting for? It's cool. Javi Vasquez is back in 4 to 9 days. So if we could wait a few days, that'd be great. As much as I like Caleb Spear... Oh, my... Stop! The injuries! Recovery! Every day! I've had enough! I want recoveries every day! I want to reduce injuries! Nolan for 3 to 4 weeks. Really? After all we've been through? Nolan scoring a huge goal. Just turning that corner in his career where I'm like, you know what? Putting Paul Nolan in there isn't a service to the future. It's a service to right now. And then boom. Down goes Nolan. That's hilarious. I can't believe how many injuries that we picked up. Now we gotta recover from our recovery training. I'm sure is way too intense for this team. We are made of glass. Why is this one match over here? We've been waiting for this one match so that we can schedule the league split. Like 2 days after the rest of the league finishes playing. Like, hey, you guys, oh, you guys didn't play yet. Oh, shoot. Let's schedule that for soon then. We should probably do that. Okay. Cool. Good call.
Have you ever imagined a world with no hypothetical situations?
Hypothetically. Game was postponed for snow. That makes sense and is annoying. Championship group is scheduled. When does it start? 24th against Salzburg on the road. I love it here. Well, let's get our team healthy then, huh? Let's get our team healthy. Do some more recoveries, some team bonding. Then we focus on defensive training the week up to Salzburg. We already had that in the schedule. Salzburg on the road. It's an opportunity. It's an opportunity. We are second to them, and we are level on points. If we can win at Salzburg, we look like the favorites to win the league. This is our moment. We played 10 times. They might win 9. But not tonight. This game, we run with them. We stay with them because we can. Listen to those people out there. This is what you've done. I freaking love that movie. Let's go! Ah! You were all born to be footballers. Every one of you. Movie's called Miracle. It's about the 1980 U.S. hockey team that beat the Soviet Union. That's not bad. That is not bad. Just use the offer contract button, Zealand. It's not bad. He's level-headed. He's got a good indicator of professionalism, but he does not have good determination, which obviously at a young age, it's just not a good thing. And so we will definitely be looking to get him into that mentoring group as quickly as possible. It's designed to improve determination. All right, we'll grab these 3 guys too. Domagoj Kovacevic wants a little youngster contract, which is perfectly fine. I want guys on youngster contracts, not the, Michael Hardinger on a youth contract. Okay, bud. I've never tried to do this. Is he going to reject it? It's interesting because I'm going to reject that. I'll let him go. Adrian Martins. I want a youngster contract. Why? I mean, the better guys are taking youngster contracts, Adrian.
A little pre-match humor. I was in a taxi the other day and the driver asked if I minded if he put some music on. I said not at all. He said kiss. I said let's listen to the music first and see how we feel.
Yeah, and allegedly he's unambitious. We'll do it just for these 2 guys. Hardinger's all mad at me. Goalkeeper, if you want a youth contract, then I'll bring you on. I'll just try and sign 1 goalkeeper from each class. How about Manuel Baum? What are we looking at here? It's again bad determination. I get the feeling that we have he's what? Kid's 2 meters tall. He's 15. He's mildly dual-footed. That is okay. Okay. He's what? He's 6'5" at 15 years old. That was a B+ for me, by the way. Caffeine and debauchery. David Fell, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 7 months. Part of the Hammers. I do not know if when it says elite talent, that signifies a certain PA or not. It's not something that we've actually looked at and tested before. All right, we're doing a lot of recovery. So we should be getting a team back in towards this game against Salzburg that is fitter, and we're going to have options and guys that are ready to play. I'm going to put 2 more recoveries in here so that we really, a lot of massages. We're really getting in deep muscle massages is what we're looking for. Deep muscle massages. I don't even know what that is, but it definitely sounds like something that we would need right now. I've definitely heard it before. Like, are you actually showing some improvement? I mean, he is in his ball control, which is good. Can you show the Macedonian? I missed it. He's good. We'll see how he develops. He's not strong or fast or runs for a long time, and so he's going to have to work on that. But how much do you micromanage training? Not much, not as much as most people. But I do, you got to pay attention to it. Usually I'll set individual training at the beginning of the year, and then I just switch it when you need to do somebody on general rehab or put somebody on general rehab. Then you kind of switch it back. Quick stream recap so far. Accumulating dubs. We've been on a tear. We're level on points with Salzburg with 10 matches to go in the league, and we play them on the road. We've got our opportunity to put pressure on them, jump ahead of them in the league in a justified way. And I would love for us to take that chance. I would love for us to take that chance, because they have driven us crazy the first 2 times we've played them. But obviously, the way the rest of the league is playing against them, they are touchable. They're not completely untouchable this year, and because they are touchable, that is the open door that we need to go for the top of this league. The youth candidates play on the 18th. That's when I'm going to get all those recommendations. McKinney scored a goal. Benzema hit the post. A lot of matches going on today. And, of course, AFCON. How's that going? Every single match in AFCON ends 1-0, so Ivory Coast is definitely going to win. It is amazing. There are 2 matches in the AFCON that have not ended 1-0. Still, after the 2 matches today, they were the 2-1 opening win for Cameroon over Burkina Faso, and the 0-0 between Algeria and Sierra Leone. Every other match has been 1-0 for the entire group stage. But I disagree. I've disagreed with this strongly throughout the whole game. I don't think the match between Mali and Tunisia was fixed. I think the ref just had a moment, and that sort of thing happens. He didn't get his watch right. They tried to fix it, and Tunisia threw a fit and decided not to let them fix it. And at that point, I don't hold the sympathy for Tunisia, right? They played 90 minutes and they lost. They didn't get the 4 minutes stoppage time. AFCON realized the mistake. The administrators tried to get them those 4 minutes back. They decided not to come back out on the field to play those 4 minutes, and that's their decision. But also, you know, you made that decision to not go back out on the field in that situation and play those extra minutes. And so there you go. Tunisian players were in ice baths. How can they play them? And what did you want them to do? What did you want them to do? If you are the administrators for AFCON, your official loses track of the time on his watch, doesn't stop it for one of the water breaks or something, loses track of the time on his watch and blows the game dead 30 seconds early instead of allowing 3 to 4 minutes of stoppage time, which would have been likely and nobody would have cared. Why the 35-minute gap? Because bureaucracy moves slowly. The moment the game ends, you can't go through all 5 people that need to make that decision instantly and be like, no, we got to go on the field and play 4 more minutes right now. Because you have to go back and make sure that something was messed up first. Then you have to go to everybody and be like, is this possible? Can we do this? Okay, cool. And you get it set and you go, hey, can we go? Like, the AFCON, the CAF officials swallowed their pride and went, we messed up. Like, the ref messed up. You guys should have had stoppage time. We're sorry. We have 4 minutes. Like, here you go. I don't understand how another official didn't talk to him. Yeah, it's a joke. They messed up in a major way. But this is something that's also happened in La Liga before, where somebody messed up a watch and they ended up in the locker room and they came back out of the locker room and finished the match. I'm not saying it was great, and I'm not saying the ref did a good job. The ref messed up his watch. CAF officials went, oh, okay. We should give you guys those 4 minutes. And they tried to give them the 4 minutes. And you can say they were in their ice baths, and I'm sure they were, and I'm sure Mali was too. I'm sure the Malian players were in their ice baths. They'd taken their boots off. Mali was on the field. Mali got back out on the field. If that's CONCACAF, yeah, oh, absolutely. I agree with that. If it's CONCACAF, there's no way they swallow their pride. Zero chance. If you're in CONCACAF, they just pretend everything was on purpose. Everything the ref does, they're just like, oh yeah, that was the right move. What? That was the right move. What? There's no chance in CONCACAF that they would have gone back out on that field. They gave them the opportunity to go back out on the field and they turned it down. And you're like, okay. All right. They did what they could in the situation to try and give them a fair shot at it. But when you boil it all the way down, the ref's mistake didn't cost them half the game. It cost them 4 minutes. So I have a hard time suggesting that Mali shouldn't have won the game or anything like that. Schrodinger's Cattle, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, my dude. Yeah, okay, they just recalled the other lone guy. Cool. I had him in as an impact sub, so nice to know that they're just very edgy about that stuff. I don't know. I think a lot of the time that you look at something and you go like, oh, that's corrupt, it's usually just somebody messing up, right? I mean, it's just like, it's a human being
when I
messing up.
negotiate contracts, I prefer less bonus and a more solid salary so I know exactly what they are getting per year without leaking money in bonuses. Is this a good strategy or are bonuses important?
Yeah, I need to read that again. My brain just didn't process it the first time. When I negotiate contracts, I prefer less bonus and more solid salaries, so I know exactly what they're getting per year without leaking money in bonuses. Yeah, generally that's a good strategy. The only reason to really increase bonuses is if you're worried about injuries, age, or being able to fit that wage under your budget in a normal way. Any other situation, base salary is... that's why I usually remove percent increases, because it helps me budget better. Yeah, he blew full time twice, I know. What I think he thought was going on was I think he thought he hit 90 minutes in the first whistle blow, and then the assistant refs came and said, hey, no, you got to, like, there needs to be more time here. And he went, oh, okay. And they literally played the 4 minutes of stoppage time in his mind. How? Dude, we have done 10 recoveries. We've done 10. 10. That's not true. We've done 5, but that's a lot in a week. Not the 2-day one, this one. We've done 5 recoveries, and he injured himself kicking a ball. David Dietz just picked up his second bruised ankle in 5 days, injured following a fall. This dude he's made of glass. The issue with David Dietz is he's made of glass. He's got good potential, decent current ability at 17, made of glass. Love it. Training facility level, yes, that affects it. Hey, board, I have a very important question to ask you. Can I have more physios? Can even make it to the recovery session later today that we've penciled in to avoid further muscle damage to our starting lineup. It's unbelievable, Jeff. Wait!
There's been a red card, but for who, Chris Kamara?
The physiotherapy staff. All of them. Thank you. We can have 5 now. Oh, because they count the head physios one. I was like, what? Okay, there's a Serbian. Should be cheap. Serbian physios are normally cheap. Why can I only pay my physios poverty wages? Oh, that's not good. 3 years? 4 years. Oh, got him. Sniped! Mitar Popovich, get in here. Yeah. Do you like that, IL? So not getting him? What? Yoinked that son of a gun. Snatch game. Speaking of games, massive games. Oh, this game? Yeah, the one coming up. It's going to be big. It's going to be huge. Love the potential. Hate the fact that he's 24 and he'll have no chance to reach it, but yeah, that's neither here nor there. You ever done an unemployed save? Oh yeah, bunch of times. I love Journeyman. Start unemployed, no coaching badges or playing experience. That used to be what I'd do every year when I got FM. It's great. You feel like by the time you get to like Barcelona, you feel like you've earned it. You know, you've earned your way to that spot. You've earned the respect of the players, your badges. You've earned all that nonsense. And so we're going to drop Dietz from this U18 match so he can unbruise his ankle for once and be available relatively. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We're going to need a huge game from Jamal Blackman today. Monster game.
We back again, boys. What do you think of Arsenal's chances for European football? Love the streams you make working from home. ATM variable.
I got you. ED Pomp, my apologies. What do you think of Arsenal's chances? Well, I look, Arsenal's chances of being in Europe are very good. Champions League, I would put it at less than 50%, but I think being in Europe, I would go well over 90%. Because Arsenal performs incredibly well against teams outside of the top 6, and that's how you get Europe. Just getting back into Europe, getting guys like Saka and Smith Rowe, like Emile Smith Rowe, the experience playing in Europe, be good. Do you have a look up? Ooh. Been a monster for my Hungarian team. Jaquil Marshall-Ruddy. He's in one of my Wonder Kid. I think he's in my hidden Wonder Kid. Or no, he's in my best Wonder Kids not in Europe or South America, is Jaquil Marshall-Ruddy. So in this save, he's 19. He's playing for Atletico Ottawa in the Canadian Premier League. Love that for him. And he moved there on a free from Toronto's youth academy. Turned in a 6.91 last season. Goal and an assist in 23 matches. And he's not broken into the Canadian team, so it doesn't look like he's got the best role on his potential this time. Because the European team hasn't snapped him up. And he's still hanging out in Canada. What I can say is his contract runs out within the next calendar year, so I'll throw him on that. Jaquil Marshall-Ruddy is a darn good... He's a really well-regarded prospect in real life, too.
Another question. I like to play 2 wingers and 1 box-to-box in midfield in my tactics. What are the best attributes to look for with using a box-to-box whilst I use a DLP behind with great vision and passing behind? Or
right.
Should I consider role changes?
Okay, Fierce Pierce, thank you for the 5. 2 wingers, 2 box-to-box midfielders, and best attributes to look for in using box-to-box. So I'll use a DLP behind with great vision. Box-to-box midfielders are the only instruction they have is roam from position, which means they are players that are instructed to roam from their centrally located position at all times. So defensively, they're tracking further back. Offensively, they're running further forward. You need stamina and work rate. And you need them to be able to contribute in different phases of that. So box-to-box midfielders need to be not awful finishers, not awful passers, balanced at everything is what you're looking for. 2 box-to-box style midfielders probably wouldn't be great. But if you like tactically playing with 2 box-to-box midfielders, having one that is a true box-to-box who's decent at everything and a good athlete next to a different one that's like essentially a deep-lying forward playing box-to-box. And there are those midfielders. Right, or somebody like God's Power Tower with his attribute distribution. Not Owen. God's Power, where are you? With his attribute, like he is naturally a more forward player, right? And he's very comfortable forward. He's not exactly a great defender, but he's got the size and he's got the touch and the athleticism to be very influential as a forward player. Then you could also put that guy as a center mid on attack too. I would probably consider a role change. Double box to box, unless you just have 2 world-class do-it-all midfielders. There's probably a better way to use that, especially when you have a deep-lying playmaker behind them, so you have cover, right? I'm playing with a double pivot, so I can't be as aggressive with my midfielders. You can have one that's just missiling forward when you get the ball, because you have cover. Yeah, Jaquil Marshall-Ruddy's on trial in Europe right now in real life. I don't know where. I just saw an Instagram picture of him in Europe training with some team. I can't remember. I love that. You've had a terrible record against this head coach. Well, boss, his wage bill is 25 times mine. So I feel like that is a contributing factor for the fact that he's beaten me or drawn me every time I've played against Niko Kovacs. But I'm just saying. Jakester, thank you for the Twitch Prime. And Maurice Moss, thank you for the prime as well. Bada bing. Bada $10 of Jeff Bezos money spent. I should write songs. Believe he's at Liverpool. Now, Marshall Ruddy's one of those guys where I think physically he hasn't come into his own, but he's clearly got like the quality and flair to impress scouts. He has the technique, you know, he's got nice touches. It's not funny. It's not funny anymore, man. I'm not having fun. Why? What are we doing? Why is everybody hurt all the time? I've never gotten a blister in my life. I wear socks. How have we gotten 2 in a month? No excuses. Got to win big games. Fair enough. Here we go. Blisters in the last training session before we go in and play Salzburg. We have done 7 recoveries in the last 10 days. The fact that we're still getting a wear and tear blisters injury is baffling to me. 7 recoveries. That's illegal. We're not even training anymore. 7. We've done 7 recoveries. 7. 7. 7. I was wondering if anybody had watched Friends recently enough to pick up on that. Thank you. That was a very well disguised Friends joke. My brain just this Russian roulette of quotes from shows. Time to request new physios. Yeah, well, we've requested an improvement to the number of physios, and we obviously just offered a contract to another physio to try and come into the club. The moment that we get into Europe and we start getting money from Europe, we're going to begin the process, the long, arduous process of building better and better facilities for our squad. This is not something we can swing right now. Oh, Henry Kessler. I went to college with that guy. What's up, Henry? Go Who's. All right. Salzburg, let's do it. Friends Without a Laugh Track doesn't get by season 1. Look, I'm an easy person to impress when it comes to shows. I don't dump on shows. I like Friends, I like The Office, I like all of those. I've never met a sitcom I didn't like. So, I mean, I love Parks and Rec. How I Met Your Mother, Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I enjoy sitcoms that are good. I think they're all good. Did you start without a job? No, we started at Floridsdorfer. How good's Henry Kessler? He actually got a U.S. cap during the Gold Cup, so he's like in the fringe of the U.S. national team. Yeah, Big Bang Theory. Yeah, I think I've watched all of Big Bang Theory. Got a low bar. I'm not surprised, Isle, that you're the type of person that's like, Friends, it's laugh track. Get away from me. Hey, how you doing? Play direct? No. I'm gonna get that out of there. I can't get it out of there. Why? 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 I want to negotiate the club vision. I know, but if I don't remove it, then it'll go from favored to bleh, you know, the next level, suggested to required, and you're like, I don't want to do this. Counterattacking in players under 23 is fine because I'm just going to do that naturally. Direct is not something that we're encouraging our team to do right now. Fine. I always just take the deal they propose because technically taking $0 helps your club out the most. Also makes you more likely to get fired because then they have to pay less compensation. But we have an A+. I'm pretty sure we're safe in our job. Barca, thank you so much for the 10 months. I appreciate the Prime. And Dair, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Done myself a new contract to be the manager, going into, literally signed it on the morning of this massive match. Sasha Horvat, Thomas Solil. Got our adaptability information. His contract just doesn't run out for a long time, so it doesn't matter. Fitness test, Anderson Dietz, Owen Vanderhorst still not 100% clear, but Javi Vasquez is back. We take the wins when we can get them. Okay. Who's here? Javi is playing. Caleb Spear is coming off the bench. We're getting better. We're getting there. Anderson is available. Vidic is not, which means God's Power Tower becomes our wing sub. Elias Anderson playing. Well, Nolan's hurt. Forgot about that. Almost, man. Lai does not take the spot. God's Power Tower takes the spot as a substitute on both those positions, but he will not for long. Vanderhorst is in. Lai steps in. God's Power Tower and Anderson. Yep. Still a little light when it comes to who we have available for the bench, but Salazar is back, which is good. Venema is hurt. He can't play because of the blisters. I hate it so much. I hate everything involved in what just happened with me realizing that was the case. Beer instead of Petrovic. I don't trust Petrovic to play in a match like this. Beer and Spear. Just realized that they rhymed. At least I know them. I feel like I can put them on the field. Tigers fan, thanks for the gift to Alexi. John Abides, thank you for the 20 months as part of the Hammers. Oh, this is going to be tough. The 17-year-old Dietz is leading the line against Salzburg. That is not exactly what we would have wanted to be the case. Okay. Get stuck in, which we're just going to have to live with in this game. Yeah. And then when we lose the ball, regroup, get back. We got Bashiri and Keskis and Ortiz and Vasquez, thank goodness, is back, and so we can get a little frisky with that. Don't want Custodio drifting away. He's certainly going to be anchoring this, and I am going to drop Salazar. He's not going to start as high. All right, let's get into this match. Venema's blisters honestly torpedoed what would have been a fairly nice recovery for us. come to you today. To pray that just this one time, out of all these matches we've been drubbed by Salzburg, that this one time we are worthy of victory. That the possibility we know exists, where if the things fall in our favor, we will win. Let it be tonight. For we have overcome such severe adversity and found victory again and again in your honor, FM gods. Understanding that the trials you have put us through would lead us to this moment. May you give us the strength to seize it. In the name of Joe Louis, Juan Chavera, Ali Shaheed, and Huang Shuran, we pray. Amen. We've earned this opportunity. 10 matches to go, tied in points at the top of the league at Salzburg. Here we go. Oh, Freddie! Almost perfect. All right. We have never beaten Salzburg. We have only drawn them once. Under the bright lights.
Water? You boil the hell out of it.
Raby, thank you so much for the 13 months as part of the Hammers. It was a good one, but we have heard it before. I love that one. I actually reminded me of that one. I am Dar, thank you for the 11.
Let's go Dorfers and crush the fat ball.
We will do our best, Riley. Thank you. That's fine, it's fine. Here we go. We have to be very reactive with our tactics, our changes. Oh boy. Rocky. Oh, yeah. Look at us. Oh, no.
Insert dad joke here.
Nice one. Supersonic, thank you for the 2. Welcome back. And Kippo. All right, encourage. Pick up the spirits here. Got to compete our tails off for 90 minutes. You're going to die to get 3 points. Ref! Ref. Yes. Thank you. David Dietz, the 17-year-old, draws the red card. Uncatchable. That ball is uncatchable. There's no chance he's getting to that. This isn't happening. This isn't real. Okay. Come on. Blackman. Here we go. That's what we got to do. It's how we can play against a team that's down a man. We can't raise our lines, but we can elevate a few players. I don't want to raise our center backs, though. That free kick was a mile away. It's not a pen. Interseer on that fat 6.1 right now. Come on, guys. Interseer, when you're playing next to a 17-year-old, you can't drop a 6.1. You can't let David Dietz outplay you. All right. Oh, goodness. Oh, yeah. You have some fun. I want to have some fun. That was my roommate playing Call of Duty. That it couldn't have been better timed. You want to have some fun? Let's have some fun. Oh! The other room. Oh my goodness. Okay, focus. Okay, we need Oliveira. Drop Ortiz for third center back and Caleb Spear. This is gonna. You guys are gonna be like, what is he doing? Watch. I'm going to take their plague and give it back to them. I'm going to take their plague and give it back to them. Their plague back to them. Anderson. Their midfield cannot handle that many people. It can't. Here we go, boys.
1 month to go. How
Get
exciting.
in. Get in. I mean, none of us seem to really be running towards the ball here. Is this some sort of plan that I wasn't let in on, or? Oh my God, I couldn't have imagined a worse thing to happen. Little did you know, he actually can play there. He can. That stinks. Alrighty then. That's right. Custodio can play center back. All right, win this. Win this. Win this. Cool. The only other guy on a yellow. Cool. Love that for us. Thank you so much. The only other guy on a yellow. Why in the world would I have taken us off Get Stuck In? That is the only other guy on a yellow card in the entire team. I do not have a sub. I wasn't done. I wasn't done. Obviously, we're not going to be doing that, okay? Do you really have to score off a set piece? We have 9 guys. You really, that's the way you got to score, is a set piece play, a penalty and a set piece play. Oh, you know. I'm shocked that missed. This whole Caleb Spirit wide center back thing has worked weirdly well. It hasn't been exploited from the run of play one time in like 30 minutes. Oh my goodness, David. That's the only offense we have, is him as an advanced forward. Oh my. Not a bad look considering the situation we find ourselves in. We had 2 guys on yellow cards on Get Stuck In, and they both got sent off. That hurts. That's unfortunate. At least we kept them from scoring from the run of play. You know. Cool. They're both out for the next match, too. Custodio needs moving on, let you down too often in the big moments. He's a captain. He's a captain that's led us to this point. I think the cohesion, the chemistry, and the consistency of this team coming from the leadership has been a big, important part of what we've done. But I do think his level has a limit. I mean, he's playing center back, too. Obviously, it was a stupid challenge, but he's playing center back. I mean, it's the first time I've ever put him there, even though I knew he could. He's like he kind of can do it, but not really. Ay. That's just a bitter pill to swallow. We can't touch them team against team here. Another poor result. Another unfortunate extension of the record against Niko Kovac. No comments. I am delighted to have signed a new deal. We built something impressive here. We just want to keep it going. So, and eventually we'll be able to go into Salzburg's arena and we'll be able to shut those fans up. But today was not that day. We just got to hope for them to slip up and we get one more bite at him, and we get that bite at him at the Falkplatz. We'll get one more bite at him at the Falkplatz. That's what we care about. One more bite. And we're going to need to outscore them by 3 points throughout the rest of it. And we've honestly outscored them by 3 points throughout the league season because they've taken 3 points off us. We lost them and drew them in our 2 matches during the league season. So it's going to come down to that one game if we can help it. We play on the road against Sturm Graz again. But that's where we're going to end it today. Tough way to end the stream, but we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is the network save with Work the Space, Lelujo, and Dr. Benji, which is a ton of fun. It's 2 p.m. New York time, 7 p.m. London time. Save Your Saves came out today. It was a great video. Reese really loved it. I think we were able to really help some people on their saves, and so if you haven't watched that, by all means do. Of course, we're going to raid somebody, something we always do here on the stream. Go find somebody and parachute in, see how they're doing. Somebody that just started their streaming journey, perhaps. And, just check in on them. And we've identified our target. Let's get our copy pasta together. Yeah, the network. Oh, oops. That's not how that works, Zealand. Okay. Can't just insert the name. You have to actually type the command. But yeah, network save tomorrow. Floridsdorf will be back on Friday, and we keep on rolling. But bitter pill to swallow of how far we still have to go. But we didn't give up a goal from the run of play, and we just didn't really create either. We didn't give up a goal from the run of play. I don't think we gave up a ton of big chances in general. We were there. Could have used Nick Vainema, that's for sure. He's certainly a player that can pull a goal out of the top drawer, but experience and we move forward. So tomorrow, network save. We're in the Premier League. We're Wolves, last 10 matches of the season on tap. And we are currently in the Champions League consideration, but it is going to be tight. We have some tough matches down the stretch. And I think we're playing Ben and Lelujo tomorrow. Ugh. It's going to be steamy. I'll see you then. Good copy pasta. Good copy pasta. All right, are you ready? Here we go. Ready? Word of the day. is compact. That's what the top of the league is. In the network save, that's the top of the league is here. That's not a good word of the day. Come on. That's not a good word of the day. Someone, hey, we need a word of the day. This is the end of, it's the end of the stream. Let me look up a word of the day. Corvine. Pertaining to or resembling a crow. Over relating to crows. Interesting. He had a Corvine nose. I'm going to drop that in conversation, and when you react in chat, I will know that you listened to the word of the day at the end of the stream. So I'll see you at the end of another stream for another word of the day. Corvine.